All right, we'll get to start for the day. Hello, hello. It is Monday. We're starting off the week with some New World. Tomorrow, I believe I'm going to be playing some Ark. I talked about it last week, so I think tomorrow will be an Ark day. Today's a New World day. But, yeah. So to get us started, we have the new Forge in Eternum. It is a really long one, so I want to get it going right away. So I'm going to turn that on. We're going to watch that. I'm eating a little bit of lunch. We'll just kind of hang out for the start of chat here. Because I do want to make sure that I watch this. So we're going to watch this at the start here. I'm going to eat some food, and then we'll move on with our day.
If we're being honest.
Hello, and welcome to Forge in Eternum, the show where we talk all things New World. My name is Patrick. Joining me today is a very familiar face, our trade skill czar, Tony.
Hello.
And we are here to recap some of what we learned from the Season 5 PTR and the cooking simplification changes.
Yeah.
So Tony, let's take a step back to the video we filmed a couple months ago. What is cooking simplification? Why are we doing it?
Yeah, absolutely. So cooking simplification is where we really took a look at the trade skill to figure out what did we want to simplify down, where did we have too much bloat, what are the players doing with the trade skill now, and how can we kind of make things a bit more streamlined. And so we went in, we removed a bunch of dual stat recipes, we simplified down a lot of the different tiers for things like gathering foods and crafting foods, just to kind of, bring it all down into a more concentrated trade skill, if you will. Redid the leveling curve and all that. I think the other big thing to note on this one is cooking. I think a lot of people are like, why cooking?
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of trade skills. Cooking was one that we wanted to start with because we felt it was the lowest risk, to be completely honest. This was a decent sized initiative, kind of going in and taking the trade skill and really kind of removing a lot of stuff, a lot of moving pieces. And I was much more comfortable doing it with something like cooking than, say, starting with armoring or
Absolutely.
or weaponsmithing. So we started here, used these learnings, and then as we move forward, apply that elsewhere.
Sweet. So before we dive into some questions, you folks asked us questions a couple of months ago or weeks ago, some time ago.
In the past.
Time is weird these days.
It's been a blur.
So we're going to answer some of those. How do you feel we landed, though, relative to those original goals for simplification of the trade skill?
Yeah, so if we take a look at it, I think high level, I think we did pretty well. We definitely had some misses, and we'll get to those.
Yep.
I think now when you take a look at the trade skill, when you level through the trade skill, it's much more approachable. I think there's just a lot less stuff. The things that you make are more usable. And overall, I do feel like it was a success.
Yep.
The menu slimmed down quite a bit. And just overall, I think the refinement aspect worked out pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely. I tend to agree. Just the ability to scroll through that and actually find what I want to make quickly has been such a quality of life improvement. And we've taken that and applied that now to other trade skills, which we'll talk about later. And all of those are just so much easier to find what I want to make, craft that thing, and then
Sometimes you
keep on
don't even
crafting.
have to scroll.
Oh, yeah.
You can just see it on the menu, and you're like, oh, that's nice.
That is nice. All right. So as I said, though, let's hop into some questions that you fine folks asked us. Sure, these are all some nice softballs. So first one for you. You changed cooking to be 3 items per craft, but
As far as the English only in chat, it's because I need to be able to moderate it. And if I or my mods cannot moderate the language, then we can't have it. So it's just for moderation and stuff. It's not because I have anything against other languages, but just keep it to English so moderation and stuff is easy.
increase the materials to be 5 times as much. What's the reasoning for this?
Yeah, no, for sure. So I'm going to be very honest on this one. We're making a lot of changes, and we've done economy talks as well. And there was part of it where I wanted to see if we couldn't get away with sinking more things out of the economy. Yes, I understand that means more grind, but I knew it was going to go to PTR. And I was like, well, if we get pushback, this is like a 5-minute change, and we'll change it back. And so we put it out there. It went out with all the other changes as well. As soon as the feedback came up, I think it was on PTR for
2 hours?
maybe, if that, and the change went in to bring it back down. End of the day, obviously we want to make sure that the experience is as good as it can be. At the same time, we got to make sure that the economy keeps moving, and this was one of those things that we wanted to try. PTRs for trying things, in my opinion, and so we gave it a shot. Didn't work, so we changed it.
Absolutely. I want to kind of double down on that one point, and that's like PTRs for trying things. I think this is a great example of like PTR working as it's supposed to, right?
Yes.
We put out changes, see the feedback, and then iterate based on those changes.
Yep.
Can't always iterate depending on how involved the change is, but something like that, super easy for us to tune. And I think it's awesome that we have the ability to be experimental like that. And you'll see that kind of with the rest of the simplification initiative as well.
100%.
All right, next question then. So with cooking moving to a focus on the legendary fish, are you not worried that playing with a stat food becomes too expensive for most players? Please don't say you expect people to use the lower variant foods.
I expect people to use lower variant foods. So I know that's not going to be the answer that people want to hear, 100%. This is complicated. Fishing at launch had a lot of value because of food. As Brimstone came out, we had the Brimstone foods come out, which basically made fishing irrelevant when it came to gathering for high-end stuff. And then obviously the expansion came out, further invalidating anything from fishing. Because if we remember, looking back, and we're going to get into this more here shortly, when Brimstone came out, there was no stat increase. And so it was just same stat that lasted longer. And so once the expansion came out, now you had a much higher stat, and so it was completely useless. The main thing that we are concerned about, I think, is the same thing that the community is concerned about as well, which is going to be the cost. Like right now, if you take a look at like con food or strength food, I want to say they're between like 30 and maybe 40 gold per, or 30 or 40 coin per meal. And if you take a look at fish, it can get much more expensive. So we don't want people to have to spend a ton of coin all the time to be fed. But at the same time, this is definitely one of the biggest levers we have to make fishing viable.
For sure.
So I feel like, and we're going to see how this goes, we have a lot of levers that we can use for fishing. And ultimately, long term, if we have to rework some of the buffs, then we'll rework some of the buffs, right? It's data. But I feel like I want to see how people use the plus 48 foods for, will they just use it in war and M3s and OPR and those places? Will people still be okay using a plus 44 when they're just out running around? As someone who plays the game a lot, that's the route that I plan on taking. When I go into the high-end content, then I'll do that. I think the big thing that we want to make sure we are cognizant of is how does it impact people's builds? If they're doing a 300-300 split, which a lot of people do, does this impact that a ton? How much wiggle room is there for that? I think with some of the other changes that we have coming in Season 5 with Magnify and the ability to select it, it alleviates a lot of that because those 1 or 2 stat point changes aren't going to completely shift your build to something else. So I think this is a good time to give this a shot.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as we're not impacting those attribute threshold breakpoints, I think, which we're not, that was what we really wanted to preserve. And like you said, we're going to monitor this. We very well may change some of the fishing rates to adjust cost. We'll get to that in a couple seconds, but yeah, we have our eye on it.
Yeah, I think if it wasn't for the ability to set Magnify with Season 5, I wouldn't have done this because it would have been too much of a change. But now that we have that as well, they complement one another.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All right, so question. Any plans on top of the cooking rework to obsolete/change spawns for legendary fish with no specific purpose? We're looking at you, glowing guardfish.
Yeah, there is. So one thing that I did not get to for this set of changes was actually making some of these more categorical when you go to make the different meals, right? And so you have your strength food or whatever it may be, allowing that to be swapped out for a different fish type, different legendary fish type. Because we have a lot of legendary fish that are just kind of useless. It bothers me just like it bothers y'all. And it literally came down to time. So in the future, yeah, I do want to be able to do that because like, when it comes to fishing and like the fantasy of the trade skill, I want to be able to go out in any zone and throw a line and catch some fish and just kind of relax, right? Like that's the whole idea behind fishing, and making it more viable to do it in more places, especially with as beautiful as the game is. Well, like let people get out there and do their thing wherever they want.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, you appear to be switching back to legendary fish for fishing. We are.
Yep.
Those consumables were basically pointless because of the cost. One day, I would love for you to get the fun/tedium/edgelord ratio correct. So I'll take this one. So we're working on it, right? As Tony said, we have a lot of awesome levers that we can tune, that we can pull. We can manipulate this in data very quickly and very easily.
Yes.
So I think one good example here is when we shipped PTR, getting those legendary fish was, I believe, about a 1 in 20, 1 in 10 rate from a hotspot.
Yep.
So naturally, we started seeing prices increase for fish based on speculation.
Yep.
And something we were pretty concerned about. We had set some internal thresholds of if fish crosses price, then we need to start taking further action.
Yep.
But even before that, once we saw feedback from PTR and started playing it ourselves, we went ahead and made some changes. So hotspots are going to give you more legendary fish.
Yes.
Hotspots are going to last longer.
Yep.
Hotspots are generally going to be a lot better.
Yep.
Another great change that came from feedback from you folks on PTR.
Yeah.
So are we, at that perfect razor's edge now for a fun TDM edgelord ratio? Probably not. We probably have more work to do, but this is where feedback and data comes in and helps us. We look at the catch rates, we look at the prices on the trading post, which I'm sure we'll cover in the economy video the next time we do one for Q2.
Yep, coming soon.
So it's a constant battle, constantly trying to get that right.
Yep.
So hopefully we're pushing closer though towards that ratio, as they say.
Yep. No, I think you summed it up really well. It's a lot of the stuff that we work on is in data, and so while we can't just chuck a random patch to change some values like on a random Tuesday whenever we want. It is easier to get that stuff live than say code changes or new art assets or whatever.
Sure.
And like you said,
I think
that
bringing
balance
value
is
to the
tough, but,
legendary fish was good though.
We'll see how this goes, and then we'll make some changes.
Definitely. All right. Why the reduction of recipes
there
that
were some good
reduces
moves
options
with it.
instead of making the crafting system more dynamic programmatically, i.e. on craft, I select which attributes and it spits out the correct item.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, I would love to have a much more kind of dynamic crafting system. The cooking simplifications for the majority of it was just me. And it's
Yeah, I
one
mean
of
the
those things
legendary
that we
fish had
wanted to
no
kinda
use
see what we
otherwise,
could
so
attack, without disrupting all the
was
other
good.
things that we've got going on.
it's only a 4
And
attribute
so,
difference anyways,
if I
so
ran
it's
into
not
bugs
huge.
Or I ran into a blocker, something easy, then of course we get code support and we can get some stuff in there. I think a fully shifted dynamic crafting or recipes, well, it's awesome. And like I said, I would be very excited for that.
Yeah.
That's a completely different scope on what we were trying to accomplish for this, especially when we have so many trade sales to get through.
Sure.
So
There's also some downsides too to going that approach, right? I think one of the benefits of the more static fixed approach we have is I can find a recipe and I can know exactly what ingredients I need to put into that to output that.
Yep.
When you go super dynamic, suddenly I have to go rely on an external website. I have to be on New World database to figure out what do I need for this. When I play Minecraft, for example, I always have a second screen up telling me what to output, and I don't know. I like to stay in game. I think that's a big strength
is.
of New World's crafting as it is today.
yeah, and oddly enough, one of the things that we actually see quite a bit, I shouldn't say quite a bit, but more often than you would think, even with the menus that we have currently when it comes to things like armoring or weaponsmithing engineering, is the frequency where people forget even to put in Azoth in order to get additional perks.
Yeah.
And so something that's even right there, a lot of reports, things are broken, and we check all the logs, and
Azoth.
Azoth
Always
was,
Azoth.
was never put in.
Yep.
And so I think there's definitely some pros and obviously some cons from a more free-formed factor of a system like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, why have you decided that ruining top tier attribute foods is the best thing? The expansion foods should have been left top tier. With the changes to legendary fish, catch chance, and cooking recipes, the price of one food will be in the realm of 300 coin, which is really awesome quality of life change from a 40 coin cost.
So we touched on this a little bit earlier. Again, this is
So what they should have done is they never should have made the Elysian Wilds recipes. They never should have made those top tier, right? It's a lot easier to give us more rather than take away. So they never should have made them top tier. But with the cooking changes, I think they did a fantastic job of not making them useless by any means. Those Elysian Wilds recipes are still extremely good. It's still a 44 attribute food. If it's only 4 attribute points that you're upset over, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. You know what I mean? It's 4 attributes. Most builds don't need it. For wars and stuff, your company should be spending the money anyways for that type of stuff. You know what I mean? 4 attribute points in an OPR is not going to be a make or break deal for most people. There might be a few builds out there that have their points spread out in a way that it helps, but 4 attribute points is not a make or break deal for probably 95% of the builds out there. So it's not a huge deal. It really
it's tough
isn't.
because fishing and cooking are
Hand in hand.
They're just hand in hand. We obviously don't want people going out and spending a ton of coin to feed themselves all the time. 30 to 40 gold, I think, was is really fair for that top end food. However, again, fishing just doesn't really have a root, and it needed something. Fishing saw much higher engagement back after launch when people needed it for the food. That was one of the goals that we wanted to kind of get back to, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Because of perks and needing a
And we
couple extra
can
points to make up.
change
Yeah.
quite a few levers.
Yeah, I
to
mean,
bring
there
legendary
that's
fish.
like Robert, exactly what you're saying is like, you know, those few instances where you're using lower tier gear, or maybe, you know, you're trying out a build, you know, you're testing out a build, and maybe you got like one or two pieces that had a split attribute and are like 690 gear score. Like that can mess with you for sure. But I think like in the grand scheme of things, like that's pretty minor compared to, you know, just everyone having access and this and that, and like having a trade skill that's pretty much useless. So I think they're heading in the right direction for sure. Like it sounds like they still have plans of like potentially updating and making the whole cooking thing better, and maybe even updating fishing and stuff and making that better. So I mean, they've set themselves up in a way that where they're able to take that trade skill now and do a lot more with it. It seems like they kind of weeded out the stuff that like was just kind of extra junk, you know, like the split attribute foods. No one really needed them. I know there's people out there who used them, but you really didn't need them. So I think it's really good. Yeah. Right, exactly. And like it makes so much sense. Like watching this video makes so much more sense now, because they're talking about like, well, we didn't want to mess with armoring because armoring, you know, would affect way more people. If they messed up armoring and that was the first one they're messing with, like that'd be terrible if they messed it up, because people would have a field day. If it's cooking, like if it didn't go exactly how they wanted, I don't think people were going to like lose their minds over cooking. Some people might still, but like it's a really good trade skill for them to like figure out, all right, what direction do we need to go in? What changes can we make on other trade skills? So like it makes so much sense like after watching this now, because I like that direction for sure.
Anybody who's played for the last 6
It's
months
it's
knows
the
there's a
smart
point
and
where
like
you're
safe
basically catching a
direction to
legendary
go
fish
with
every
for
time that
messing
your
with
line
trade
hits the water.
skills.
And so
She just
you
bugged
can go
away.
all the way from
What?
every fish is legendary to it's 1 in 1,000
Bugs?
shots.
No.
And so we'll continue to kind of work with those ratios to figure out what the right drop rates are, and as we keep an eye on the economy, we see the prices, and we should be able to kind of control that pretty well.
Definitely.
I like that they're very economy focused with like a lot of their thinking for this trade skill and stuff. I like that. That's
Why
really
decrease
cool.
time of duration of food and make the legendary recipe cost 5x the normal for only 3 food items? This is a really stupid thing to do.
Just some of the comments
no,
that they
it's-
get and stuff. It's just
Okay,
like,
we'll break this one down.
why are you like, why are you
the
so
5X
upset?
we talked about earlier. Wanted to try it, got the feedback, it went away. So thank you for the
Yeah, they
feedback.
changed it.
You know, so that one's now costing the same. The other aspect of that duration. So I kind of touched on this a little bit earlier. So game launches, we have our food. Food duration was 40 minutes at a plus 40 attribute. Brimstone comes out. We don't have an attribute cap. Gear score does not increase. It is still plus 40 food limit on, or plus 40 attribute limit on food. The only knob that design had at that point was to turn up duration. So now we have a 60-minute food. Expansion comes out. We go from plus 40 to, we get the approval to go to plus 48 for food, because that's within our stat allotment, which is good. And then we do I think it was plus 50 minutes was the baseline on the duration for that one, because that's what, you know, that is what was approved. Now, when I took a look at the trade skills, we essentially had 3 tier 5 foods, 2 with the same stats but different durations, and then 1 with more stats and a completely different duration as well. When Brimstone came on, we also added the bag perks that increased food duration as well. I think that peaks out somewhere between like, what is
Those
it,
were great.
5%?
Somewhere around there.
I think
Yeah.
around there, 25, 27. Either way, north of 20%. People will chase that on 3 bags, which is a 60% duration.
Yep.
And so now when you have 60% on top of an hour, like our food durations were getting very, very, very long.
Definitely.
I didn't want to set the precedent that like as expansions roll or updates roll or whatever, the durations were just going to continue to increase. as gear score goes up, our food buff perks are going to naturally kind of increase as well, which is going to increase those base durations. And so that's why I made the call to just move everything back down to a base 40 minutes and then kind of rework the food. So now there's a plus 40, a plus 44, and a plus 48. So there's a little bit more of a progression. There's a little bit more of a growth as you go through the journey of those foods. And so it was jarring.
Yeah.
It was a lot of changes. I'm not going to disagree on that at all. But that's kind of the reasoning and why we did what we did.
So then high level, when we ship expansion 10, the dream of 24-hour stat food is dead?
Not really. I mean, your bags may just give you plus 17,000% food duration, and then you're good to go. You never eat again.
The dream is alive. Great. Next one, arena food that boosts XP or reward from arena spoils. As we know right now, both of these things are lacking. So for this one, no active plans for food that increases your arena rewards, and frankly, that's just the wrong solve. Yeah. If we need to give you food to make your rewards better, then I think we've missed the mark there.
Just unsuck the rewards.
Yeah, arena rewards.
You know what would be really cool for arenas, and not now, but once they have cross world and stuff like that, what if they started doing like double XP arena events, like on the weekends or something? So like Arc does that. For their official servers, they'll have Evo events where like Friday through Sunday you get, double rates or whatever. Like what if they started doing that where we actually got double PvP XP like on weekends for like 3v3s this weekend, OPRs next weekend, and maybe OPRs, or maybe they do like double XP on 3v3s, 1.5 times on OPRs or something. So like try to push people to really queue up for that stuff on the weekends and like, when people have more time. I think something like that could be really, really cool. And then eventually once they have like other game modes and stuff, then make it so they have certain weekends for certain game modes and certain events for that. Official AGS sponsored tournaments would be amazing. Yeah, that'd be really, really cool. Like an official tournament, 3v3 tournament where they gather everyone and they, they'll check everyone's, whatever, make sure everything's good, set ground rules and all that. But I think that I have a feeling they're setting themselves up to be able to do a lot of stuff like that. It's just they're not ready for it. Like, I know it sucks because we want all the information now. We have to wait until June to get a lot of this information. But I think that like they have the opportunity to set themselves up for a lot of different PvP events, maybe even PvE events. Maybe they did like PvP weekends where, like I said, it's double XP on like 3v3s. Maybe they have a PvE weekend where like mutated dungeons or something, like they will release like on weekend, like one weekend maybe they release an extra 2 mutations or just something different, something to kind of spice it up, or have some specialty loot or something that drops only during that time. Some timed events like that where it's not necessarily just like spur of the moment, like right now it's happening, but like, hey, heads up, like this weekend is this, next weekend is that, and really try to like promote people to play every single week. And maybe if you're into PvE, then you have that weekend that works for you, but maybe for PvP you don't, so it's really, really tricky. The pot will continue to decline between now and June, and people won't care enough to know us. I think that's their risk. Like that's their gamble right now, is they know that their numbers for season 5 are not going to be great. And going into season 5, like I knew their numbers would not be great because of what they've told us what season 5 is going to offer and stuff. Like it makes me excited for the future of New World, but because I know that they're setting themselves up for, for potentially a lot more to come. But unfortunately, a lot of the player base wants those changes now, and I don't blame them. I want those changes now as well, but it's just they're setting themselves up for that stuff. But hopefully, like enough of us within the community are willing to sit with it and stick with it and see what those changes are and really love it. But then it also comes down to us as a community. Like if we love it that much, we really need to promote it ourselves to try to get other players back into it. So although, yes, it is frustrating right now, it is a gamble for them. I think they're very, for how confident they are in that and holding information, it does make me hope that it's something really, really big and really, really good for the game. But again, if it's something that is that good for the game and that exciting, like we need to create a lot of hype around it. We need to go out and try to get as many people to come back and to try it as possible and to play that new content. But again, it comes down to what they announce, what we end up getting and all that. So I'm not going to tell people like, yeah, you need to come back for season 6 because it's going to be huge. Like, no, I need to wait until I know what's coming. Season 5 though, like if people need to take a break from season 5, like do it. Like if you're going to take a break from a season, this is probably the season to do it. And then hopefully season 6 and onwards is when we're going to really start cranking up the content. That's my hope. That's what I could see them doing. I really hope that they don't have like 2 seasons in a row where it's just like, well, we're setting ourselves up for the next season. So like hopefully season 5 is just the one season where it's just kind of a turnover of, all right, we're setting it up. Next season is going to be that much better, but we'll see. I mean, obviously, I try to be as optimistic as possible because we all know the negatives. We all know what's happening. I don't need to keep, telling people, wow, the game's really struggling. This and that. It's like, nope, I know that they have big things planned, and I want to wait and see what they have planned. In the meantime, I'm still going to enjoy the game. I'm having fun making builds. I'm having fun getting loot, doing solo stuff, doing groups. Like, I'm still having fun with the game. I'm not playing it as much, though. I will say, this season, I'm already not playing it as much as I have previous seasons, but I went into that knowing that. On top of that, I've got some other content and other games that I've been playing. I know a lot of people are playing a lot of games, so just in general, it's just going to be a tough season. It's going to be a slower season. The population probably is going to, either stay where it's at or drop a little, drop more. But they know that they've forecasted that. So it's not going to be a surprise to them if their numbers do decline a bit. It's just a matter of, will these new announcements actually bring people back? You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's just it. So you're like, what you're saying, Robert, is exactly what I've been saying for the population of New World. So obviously New World's population has taken a hit due to lack of content, due to lack of just certain things within the game, but we also need to pay attention to what's happening outside of New World. So outside of New World, for one, we're, getting nicer weather for some of us in certain areas. So people are just kind of out and about more, which I do see it just a lot of people cut down their playtime of sitting at the computer as much. We have a lot of new games that took people away. We have Helldivers, we've had Baldur's Gate, we've had Pal World took a ton of people away from other games as well. So we've had all these games that have come into the gaming industry that people have really loved and enjoyed. And so that in itself is also part of the fact that people aren't playing New World as much because, yeah, if New World's not getting that content, but there's a brand new game that has all content that is new to you, like most people are going to invest their time in that. So like for myself, I'm playing Ark because they finally released Scorched Earth, which took us like 5 months. Right? So I waited like 5 months to get this content. Like, I'm going to play it. I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. I am still not happy with Wildcard because they delayed it month after month after month after month, but I am playing it. So, outside of New World's issues, I think some of the numbers and the populations dropping and kind of, having issues is also, not all of it, but like there's a good chunk of it that I think is due to the fact that like, we just have some really good games right now. I think depending on what kind of games you're into, there's some really good newer games within this last year or even just this last 6 months that people have really, really been enjoying. Going back to other games, like you said, you're going back to ESO, trying it out again. I want to try out ESO again as well. I played it a long time ago. I did not enjoy it, but I'm willing to like try it again and give it a go. So I do think that like we do need to also keep that in mind that yes, AGS and New World has their issues. A lot of players do have issues with the game itself, but there's a lot of other really good games that people are showing love to, which is really, really good. We need to show love to a lot of different games out there. So it's tricky. Played Guild Wars 2 for a long time release. They had like, yeah. And like, New World might have a season or two where we just have a dull moment where they're doing stuff on the back end that they just need to get done or they've been wanting to get done. like the MSQ, they've been wanting to get this MSQ done for how long now? Like they've been working on it really, really hard, and finally season 5 they got it done. So, you know, when stuff like that's getting done, it opens up more room for them to continue on and to create more content. So I'm really hopeful that these announcements coming up in June are going to be really, really big. Obviously, we'll see. I'm very supportive of AGS because I do think as a developer in general, like they're good to their staff. It seems they're fairly open. Obviously, they don't share as much as some people would like, but they also share more than other developers I've seen. But they're really careful now about not overpromising and under-delivering, because that is one of the biggest issues I've seen with a lot of other developers is they're overpromising all this stuff. And then when it finally comes time, like they're just under-delivering completely. So it's really, really tricky between like how much is too much to say and how much is too little. So I think AGS is still trying to figure out within the community of like, all right, what do we need to share with them? What don't we need to share? If we share this, what is the reaction going to be? Because they don't want to create more bad press by saying something wrong. And then the community's just all, you know, all upset, because sometimes the radio silence is better than the alternative of saying something, and then it's just worse. I'm not going to say what's better or worse or whatever, but I can understand why some of the radio silence with like the delay and stuff, I can see why they did some of that. And I can kind of get it. It's frustrating, but I can also see why they did it, you know. So
Boards, like we know they're not in the best spot right now.
good
It's
changes.
very
I mean,
much on our
they've still
radar,
made
something
really
that
good
we
changes
plan to
this
address
season.
soon here.
I'm still really happy with the
We want
changes they
Arena to
made.
be a very
It's just
compelling game,
not a ton of
both
content.
for the gameplay itself, which I believe it is, and the reward side of things.
Yep.
And those rewards are just outclassed by Outpost Rush and Elspeth right now. So
Yeah, exactly. And this is something that's an interesting topic, I think, because we have had this discussion before internally about, and this is a bit of a turn, but luck perks.
Yep.
And it becomes a question of, should somebody have to compromise their build or their ability to deal damage or heal or whatever in order to get better benefits for themselves? And doing something where it's like, I'm going to sacrifice my food to get better rewards makes me less useful inside of the content in question to boost rewards. So like you said, I think we should just make rewards better, and then let food do its job.
all right. So one last question for you.
Yeah.
Cooking. This remake in cooking is a great change. Simplifying the learning curve of the game is a great approach. Do you have any plans
agree.
of doing the same for Arcane? Like making potions be affected by the gear, or decrease the amount of potions we have to craft for each expedition? Any plans on simplifying it?
Yeah, see, I like that idea.
So
I like the idea because like potion, like any form of consumable, being able to do some of that stuff where you can kind of connect it to gear would be really, really cool.
Arcana, I mean, Arcana's a big one as well. We are planning on doing simplification for more trade skills.
Yep.
Of course,
All the trade skills.
All the trade skills as we go down the route.
Yeah.
I don't want to.
So cooking is going to be translated over and stuff, which I
will
like.
say, you can look at things like, say, I think Arcana is one of the ones that has a ridiculous amount of ingredients.
A lot.
We could definitely get away with simplifying the ingredient list down quite a bit. Don't worry,
I agree.
Won't lose anything when we go that route. And then other things when it's like armoring, for example, for the expansion, we did all balanced sets, and so there wasn't like an elemental set, a balanced set, and a physical set. It was just a balanced set, and I think slimming down some of that as well. Jewel crafting, very similar, very high level, but look at what we did with the expansion, and we just made socketable jewelry items.
I think that's a great one to touch on, by the way. Like, let's give a number.
I think a
there.
bonus, yeah,
Jewel
either
crafting,
one.
Tony's passing.
Right,
took it from
Robert.
180 recipes to 12.
To 12. Yep. And then we made some other changes to get some more stuff back into jewel crafting. We're not going to go to those changes yet, but it was massive
Yeah, you don't
how
need-
much it simplified that.
You don't need one ring per elemental type now. You just craft the ring
and then put the gem in that you
Yeah.
want. And it's just it feels a lot more approachable.
Yeah.
And it feels like it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, just
There was some
simplifying
other
it
shelf
is all they
in
need
there
to
that
do.
we started to go down the route of, and I think it makes the fantasy of being a jewel crafter more realized.
Sure.
And I'm excited for when that stuff hits PTR to get feedback on all that and see how that goes. So,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's going to be, I hope it's going to be received well. The crafting menus are much more slim than they used to be. But like some of the other goals, for example, is, like when you start your journey through crafting. We have the first time craft bonuses. XP curves have been reworked. And so as long as you make one of everything, you'll get like level 100, level 150 out of a trade skill now. So, you know, I played the game at launch. I made thousands of iron swords,
Yep.
you know, tens of thousands of arrows, and then threw
Just
them
what
on
you
the
had to
ground.
do.
Like, that's not good gameplay.
No.
And so I think a lot of that stuff has gotten better over the last couple years, and with this, it's going to get.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's gotten a lot
Tony's
better.
been locked in an engineering station for a couple months now, tinkering away here to find that perfect balance. And I'm pretty excited with what you've shown.
Awesome.
A lot of systems like timeless shards, for example, going to be
Yes.
simplified down a lot.
Yes.
A lot of good stuff coming that we're pretty excited to share.
Yeah, yeah. I think the timeless shards is another big one. Anybody who's had a timeless shard in your inventory, all of a sudden you've got 25 options or whatever it is at the top for all the different things. So, you know, we're going to simplify that down so you can just like timeless shard, what attribute you want
Boom.
within the craft, and it's so much better.
Definitely. All right, so I think that pretty much covers it for covering this round of both Cooking Q&A, Season 5 PTR response,
Yeah.
and a little sneak peek at what's coming down the roadmap there.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us today. We're about to go pop off to the Trade Skill Showcase to find Eternum's best chef. But if you've liked this video, please like, subscribe, leave a comment, message us in the Discord, come chat with us. And
What
we're
are
gonna
they doing
leave
for
you
the last
fine
10
folks with
minutes
a community
here?
Question. Which trade skill are you most hoping to see specific changes in, and what are those changes? Thanks for joining us, and we will see you in Eternum.
Hello everyone, and welcome to today's Trade Skill Showcase. We're going to go over cooking and determine who is Eternum's next cooking star. We have 3 contestants today. First up,
Hello all, I'm Raylan Hampton. I am a producer on New World.
and which faction are you representing today?
I'm representing Syndicate.
And next up we have,
My name's Kyle Richter. I am an engineering manager for the services team, representing the Covenant.
finally,
Hi, I'm Rachel Barnum.
Make 'em
I'm
cook
a
legendary
gamer on the
fish.
social team, and I'm representing Marauders.
and we have our esteemed panel of judges who will be judging the banana pudding that we create today, both on taste and presentation. So that each member of the panel has 10 minutes to create the most beautiful and best Eternum banana pudding, following a recipe. So, are you ready?
I'm ready.
You're not ready? Everyone, get
I'm
ready.
ready.
Let's go.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Can I have the little that measuring cup thing?
No.
Oh no.
We're going for speed and
We're
efficiency
guesstimating
here.
already?
There was hair in the
why was
bowl.
there-
This is how I operate in the kitchen for real.
You
so
didn't see that.
All right.
Did you all wash your hand?
Yes,
All right.
chef.
Everyone watch.
Yes, Chef.
We're gonna watch them. We're not gonna watch them cook right now, but go watch the new Fortune Turnum if you do want to see it. But yeah, pretty solid. I like the changes that they made. I after watching that, like I kind of questioned like why are they doing cooking, but now it makes like way more sense. Like they're literally just using cooking to set themselves up for the other trade skills, and I really like that because they're obviously getting the feedback from the players. They're seeing the more simplified crafting. What I'd like to see from the arcane side, what I think would be really good. So, well, let's actually just hop into game. So I did see also that Life Taker is temporarily disabled. I know that it's bugged out right now. That won't necessarily affect my builds. I will still be using Life Taker once it is not disabled. So I'm not too worried about that. But yeah, I figured they were going to disable it because I knew it was, or I had heard it was bugged out. And then once I had heard that, I went and tested it and realized, oh yeah, it's actually like fairly bugged. Got slapped with a Void Blade and it hurt really bad. A lot of range bugs. I mean, so like they told us there were gonna be bugs with all the changes they're making and stuff on the back end. So they're honestly getting pretty quick with changing them though, or fixing them. So although yes, there's bugs, they're doing a pretty good job of staying on top of it. So yeah, I don't even think, yeah, it won't even let you equip it. But what we can do is rock Sin. So we can still rock Sin with our musket build, and it'll work really well because we can still get at least a 10% buff, and then our debuffs will last longer. So we can just do that for now. But what I was gonna say, let's go to the arcane station. I'm gonna show you what I wish they would do with it to simplify it. Let's see. The fire staff is doing a ton of fast damage. Yeah, I heard fire staff was kind of bugged out like that too. Luckily, my next build is not a fire staff build. All right, what was I gonna look at here? So just as an example, let's look at, so like something like this, right? Or no, let's do regen pots. So see all these different things? I think what would honestly potentially make this way more simplified and cut down on the amount of junk we have is essentially just rope all of the different tiers of ingredients into just one specific type. So like you have Life Bloom Leaf, you have Sculpin Scales, you have Gleaming Lodestone, you have Halibut Viscera. So like to simplify it, I kind of wish they would just take all of these and just make it one resource. So they could essentially convert all of our current resources into like that one resource. Now maybe from an economy standpoint it wouldn't make sense, but it would cut down on the amount of junk we have, and then essentially make it so like, all right, if you go and farm the Life Blooms, then you have a chance of getting that one resource, but also if you go and farm the Lodestone, you also have a chance of getting that, you know. So I'd like them to just like take all of these specific tiers and just make it 1 or 2 resources rather than like, you know, 5 tier 2 resources or 4 tier 3 resources. I think that would really help. I mean, they can still leave moats, so moats would be their own thing. But maybe try to cut down on some of these just like random like Gillflower gills or whatever, you know, just cut down on some of that stuff I think would be really good. Because it's just, I mean, if we go to the arcane, it's just stupid the amount of stuff we have. Remove ward pots, coatings, and add those to trophies. I think what they could definitely do that. I think they start by simplifying. They could start by simplifying the ingredients first, and then from there figure out like, okay, if we remove the ward pots and coatings, does that make it, you know, any better or worse? Because currently the trophies act like a coating, right? So with the removal of the coatings, they just have to make the trophies that much stronger. But it would bring a lot more value to having the trophies. Like, I don't have the top tier combat trophies because I know it just doesn't matter as far as my resistance. So especially if I'm healing, it just doesn't matter. Like, yes, I do more damage to that enemy type, but it doesn't actually give me any more resistance to it. But you like your dragon fish jaws, Bo? Maybe they'll let you keep those. Oh, by the way, I logged in quick this morning and just cryoed everything that was raised up. So the only thing left is your 185 Fire Wyvern. It's the only thing out now. But everything else was raised up and good to go. So I got it all cryoed, getting levels and stuff. And then I'll probably have to breed RGs later. So add the super trophies too, and for the cost, there's no reason to have them. Yeah, I mean, the ultimate trophies are super expensive. The upside is that you don't, if you have all, like, let's say you owned every single ultimate trophy, you wouldn't technically have to, you know, remove trophies and change them around. So it's literally just like a quality of life thing. It's not really any benefit otherwise. Essentially for those who have a bunch of money and just need to spend it. But yeah, I mean, look at all this arcane stuff. Like, they could probably cut some of this down or just simplify it even more. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of cooking stuff too, but I don't know. We'll see what they end up doing. Sounds like they've got some different ideas though, so I'm interested to see, because I do think they did a really good job with cooking. So if they can apply some of that towards their other trade skills, I think that'd be really, really good. All right. Motion for arcane cooking, man. I mean, you kind of have to. You don't really have much of a choice, right? All right. Looks like people are running mutated. There's a merc run going. How many scarabs do I have? 10. What are glyphs selling for right now? Ooh, water glyphs are actually at a good price right now. Gift glyphs are up. Some people were trying to say that they thought glyphs were going to go down in price because they're available on the trading post, but I don't think they'll drop in price for a bit. They might bounce a little bit, but a lot of people are making new builds. And I think Rune Glass and armor with the Nature's Wrath is just so important that a lot of people are Rune Glassing full fits now. Look how cheap night glyphs are. That's crazy. Night glyphs are the one that for sure was going to drop if they're available in the PvP track. Because those, like, who wants to actually farm them, you know? I don't know of anyone who's actually going to go out of their way to go and farm those. So that means globs might be up in price too, right? Yeah, globs are at a good price. Charged sand is pretty average. Sulfur's at a good spot. How about sulfur chunks? Ooh, someone bought out the market or something. So yeah. Sulfur's a good one. Sulfur, charged sand, globs, any of that stuff is pretty solid money right now. Well, let's go on a scarab run and then potentially do some glyph farming and glob farming today. We'll see how this build does with Sin. I mean, I could try to join a worm raid, but I'd probably heal and just throw the great axe on my back, right? Well, this is great. I don't have to open any of these. My kind of scarab run. This isn't the best build for glob farming, but we'll still swing through there. Yeah, so we'll be doing New World today, probably some Arc tomorrow, because I talked about doing that when Grim was here earlier, or last week. Told him I could probably do a little Arc stream tomorrow. It's not looking good for this area right now. We'll just keep moving through here. I don't really like farming this area anyways. I don't have a faction quest here. Well, we could probably get this area. I need more regen pots. I didn't realize I was like out of them. Not bad. All right, grab this. Go check the sandstone spawns. Keep rolling here. A lot of people running Merc. What's here? Come on, guy, jump. This doesn't really matter, we'll just do that one. And we're getting a bunch of junk today. All sorts of junk. So it's only Life Taker that's disabled. It's not Void Gauntlets altogether. So I could just run my same build, but with a different Void Gauntlet. Don't have to run an artifact with everything. Black Sulfur Blast. That was one of the first things that I farmed for with the Brimstone. I don't want to say expansion, but it was essentially an expansion, right? Bags over here? No. Yeah, we're getting a whole bunch of nothing. Wow. This is like one of the worst runs we've had in a very long time. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. This is, yeah. Not great. Scarab. I'm trying to get the scarabs. Trying. Scarabs, globs, all of it. I guess we could do this area. Why not? Maybe if the scarab luck is bad, the glob luck will be better. I don't know if I want to do the whole other glob area, but I might. Missed my first shot. Well, gear score is going to be junk on those. Let's just do double damage. Is that one of the bugs that's happening right now? I don't know how to... Was that actually? I couldn't tell. It's just shooting one. World Tour, Imperial Siren. Is that pool, I'm assuming? See, it makes this sound like it's shooting twice. When I was testing that before, it wasn't actually shooting twice. It makes the noise like it. Unless it's not actually showing both damage numbers, but seems to be something to do with abilities. I don't know, it felt like it had to do with abilities and dodging, but maybe not. I know they had the one bow issue where people were able to like shoot the bow like stupid fast. Can't get it to consistently do it. Like the noise of the double shot. Someone just cleared this area. least the few ads here. Well, we'll take the Ori, I guess. It's free. It's right here. We'll take it. So let's try not dodging at all and see if it does it. Yeah, I can't get it to consistently make the noise of the double shot. Dodging a guy. There's only the one time though where it actually looked like it was 2 shots hitting. Every other one just looked like 1. Just with the sound of 2. And when I tested it before and it was doing that, it wasn't doing 2 shots, so I don't know. Seems very inconsistent. I haven't tested the bow at all this season though. I just know it was busted on day 1. That time I did the 2 shots, but I only hit him once. Yeah, see, that was only 1 shot. So I don't know. Out of here, guy. Same deal. It's making the noise of the 2, but only doing the 1. I was gonna run all the way up here, huh? I don't know. There's literally only been one time where it's felt like it might have actually launched 2 shots. Every other time it's made the noise, it seems like it's only 1. Even if it makes the noise for the 2. See there, it made the noise of the 2, and that time yeah. So I think it's just a sound bug. But that one time, it looked like it hit it twice. So I don't know. That one? Oh, food, okay. Oh, I didn't have this. Look at that. We haven't pulled a single glob yet, have we? Ay, ay, ay. Guy? There we go. My dots wore off on him. I didn't have a powder burn going. I want to start running musket for dungeons though. Maybe not every dungeon, but like corrupt dungeons I really want to. Maybe try to do, you know, some invasions with it. But I'd still probably do it. Well, I don't know if I would actually do a different build. Maybe. I wouldn't be able to get the most out of the Empower from... I won't be able to get the empowerment from the shooter stance if I'm rare in Nature's Wrath. Whole reticle change still throws me off really, really bad. This is like the worst glob run ever. I don't know if I've ever gone through this whole area and not gotten a single one. It's supposed to be an easy payday. Uh-oh, don't get stuck in there. There's only like 2 bags over there. A bunch of junk. I shouldn't have gone on a glob run. This is awful. Pretty bad. Out of here, guy. Oh my gosh. We're not gonna get a single glob out of this run. It's crazy. It's just not my glob day, I guess. Oh, there's one. Thanks, game. Thanks for the singular glob there. So dark today because of the eclipse. On top of it's just kind of like a cloudy day. I forgot the eclipse was today, and I was just like, man, it's dark out. Like, I mean, given we don't see the full eclipse, but I would assume that's why it's significantly darker today. I don't know, I'm still considering running Refreshing Torrent on this. I just like the idea of being able to torrent with it over and over and over. Are we actually only gonna get one glob out of that entire run? Oh my gosh. It's actually crazy. Whole bunch of junk. Yeah, we only got one glob. That's so bad. Alright, if this one's open, I'll grab it first, but I don't... Yeah, it's not. Let's go back and grab this one real quick. That's awful. Usually if I at least do that much, you know, I get a couple of them. Threw that too early. Farm this. It's because there's not a lot of sulfur on the market right now. Do a little farming. Whoops. Do a little farming along the way. I was just T-posing. That was weird. He was just T-posing on top of the chest for a second. I'm like 4 regen pots. It's not much. So yeah, my next build kind of requires them to have the artifact run in, but the life taker. So we'll see if they can get that rolling, then I'll be happy. But if not, then I'll figure something else out. I feel like I should farm all this, right? Jewel Crafter's Glove's worth a lot. He's aggroed on me. It's not coming out. It's fine. If they're not gonna take it, I will. They're doing sirens next. I don't know if I want to do a chest run today or not. Nice, this one's already open. What's today? Monday, so I can't get my transmog token. I got my transmog token right away last week, so I'm good to go on that. I'm gonna grab this just in case. Nice, this is open. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. 10 seconds. Ooh, there's a scarab. Well, at least we pulled a scarab. I'll take that. So I want to go... Wait, where are we? Should we go farm up some river glyphs since we're here? Or at least attempt it? Because this is where they spawn. And then we can get the chest that's down here, get all the loot. Maybe I just start throwing this in, like whenever I do my scarab run, we go and do a quick river glyph run. Because look, someone already cleared all this, we can just collect the loot. Now let's do that. Of course. Of course. Getting our season pass done here. Nice. That was easy enough. Get that done. So we'll get the boots next. We'll get the Creed boots next. Which I don't know. I mean, I think those boots are decent, but I'm really liking the chest piece. I don't remember where all the different loot is here. Oh, there's more chests. I know there's some across here. There it is over here. Nothing. And dropping bags with junk in it. Yeah, just a whole bunch of nothing here. Come on, at least give me a bag. Oh my gosh. Just not dropping those at anything. That's crazy. None of these dropped us a bag. I mean, I guess I can farm these up. I don't really need Ironhide, but I guess we can use cooldowns for some of it. I don't know. I don't know. I think we go do our water glyph farming now. I guess I'm getting the aptitude chest, but doesn't do much. Season pass. Season pass XP. So there we go. Wasn't a total waste of time, just a partial waste of time. Dump all this. I want to see if the tonics of Tyrannus are still the same price. I haven't checked them. Brimstone, I want to drop that off. That. All of that. Exhaustive net shot. I don't mind having more of those. Let's do that. Too much junk. Probably don't need to save the majority of stuff that I save, but I do it anyways. Never know when you might need it. Guess I'll throw that there. I don't know. Salvage items. Okay, let's do that. That. That done. With one-handed melee. Okay, we can do that one. Alright. Head up north. Get the 2 chests up there and run through the water glyph area really quick, because those are actually doing pretty good on the market, it seems. Right, onwards to the loot. Probably do some OPRs at some point today. What time is it? It's 12:40. So at like 2 or 3 o'clock, I have to get some food rolling for dinner in the crock pot. I'd read that you can do hamburgers in a crock pot, so I'm gonna try it. We have backup plans if it doesn't work. It might be terrible, but I want to try it. Shoot it, guy. Alright. The water glyphs. I don't know if I'll play... I probably won't do musket for OPR. I might heal. Do a little bit of healing action today. There are other people up here farming them. Doesn't... looks like someone rolled through, but I don't know if they're actually here farming or not. Hit it, guy. Go. Good work. Still Ancient Guardians. Got another one of those done. No water glyphs, of course. The Arc announcement. I gotta check that after this. That one, grab this. We'll go get the one off to the side. Yeah, people are really running portals, aren't they? Oh, he dropped me a water glyph? I didn't realize the little ad that pops out of this can drop them too. Let me climb up over here. I need to go look at a wild card posted here. Did they extend? If they extend the event, I'm gonna be so happy. There are some new small tribe servers available. Okay. Is the event over? The 8th. When was the community crunch? Right there. Hold on. I need to look this up quick and see what they said, because I didn't actually look at the community crunch last week. Market calendars go June 3rd. Okay. The center. Okay. ArcPoc wiped. Yeah, so it still says through April 8th, which is today, and they didn't extend it further, which I'm a little surprised that they didn't. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they didn't. So hopefully, I really hope that they extend it, because that'd be fantastic. Well, we'll see. Either the event's gonna turn off in Arc, or they'll announce that it's extended. Things retreating, guy. Full short. How many? Did we only pull one? Didn't we get another one though? Maybe we did only just get the one from this ad over here. I was thinking that we got another one prior to that, but no. Yeah, we're not having great luck on the rune glass materials today. The bag. There's another one, okay. These are worth, I mean, they're worth a couple $100 a pop right now, so I think it's worth farming them for a little bit here. I don't think wildcard will extend the event at this point, though. Normally, we'll extend it and announce that prior. We'll still hold out hope that they decide to extend it a little bit further. Pop, you're right in the head. Upkeep, what are you talking about? So I can hit that. That. That's it for now. He's outside, and he's out. Wait. Give me two of the same one. Huh. Normally it won't do that. Okay, but then by doing that, we can do this. This. Got us to 20. And I think I just need to do one more in order to be able to get that. Yeah. But we got the artifact boots. Stupid shields. Yeah, we are just not getting the best luck on these. Whoa, wasn't expecting you to aggro like that. think that should... Yeah, I was gonna say, those dots will kill him. Yeah. Line it up. I don't know how it's not hitting the second guy. That's crazy. We've only gotten 2. There is a chance. I mean, I guess there's a chance that they lowered the drop rate of them too. I hadn't really thought about that, but that actually is that is something they potentially could have done. I'm not positive though. I mean, getting further down and getting the dense material would be nice. These guys aren't dropping them at all for me, are they? I should respawn pretty quick. Come on, guy. Yeah, we're just getting junk. This is a decent spot to be able to do some of the season pass, though. But when we're only getting 2 of them per run here, like this is brutal. Oh, I should check lemon prices and all that too. Some of the stuff is just beginning of the season, prices aren't accurate to what they'll be later, so some of that I just kind of wait until further down the season to post anything to sell myself, which sometimes works out good, sometimes does not. I don't think that one dropped me a bag. Missed. If I bonk these guys in the head with a powder burn, it'll kill them. I don't think a power shot on its own. Oh no, a power shot on its own. If I get the extra buff, it will. That one didn't. It didn't get a crit. None. Blobs and glyphs are pretty rough today, but this is the first time I've actually tried farming them. So if it's like this every single time, it does make me wonder if they change the drop rate. I'm not going to go based off solely this run, but if I try farming this stuff and it's really consistent, then it does make me wonder if they change drop rate because of some of the changes that they brought in. Being that we can get glyphs now through the PvP track, there is a chance that they did that. So if I get a crit with a headshot, guaranteed to get them. Luckier help with dropping glyphs. It shouldn't. I don't normally go with luck gear ever. It's just very RNG for me whenever I do glyphs. Sometimes I'll come here and I'll get tons of them, and other times I won't. But this is the first time I've actually farmed them this season, so we'll see. I'll farm them quite a few times before I can kind of determine if they actually did reduce the rate or not. But just with how luck gear works, it shouldn't necessarily, like, the drop rate shouldn't be affected by luck. But I can't 100% like confirm, no, it does not help. But I have ran through like glyph areas with loot luck and didn't notice a difference. So I don't know if it would hurt you wearing it or not either. Just because again, the way loot luck works, it can actually reduce your chances of getting some stuff just because it raises that like ceiling, the floor and ceiling of like what items drop and all that. This is crazy. We're not even getting them from the big guys right now. Ay, ay, ay. All right, I'm gonna go over here. Here are a couple other things, but I'm gonna go over here. Gosh, this thing is just dodging. And I need to run to the bathroom and stuff, get some water. It's 1 o'clock, so I need to get dinner going in the next like 2 or 3 hours, give or take, 2.5 hours. But I need to run to the bathroom, fill water and stuff, and then when I get back, I'm probably gonna respec and maybe hop into some OPRs, and we'll just kind of do some OPRs, do a little farming in between, maybe a loot run here or there. But I will be back in just a little bit. Alright, I'm back. I do have ads that literally just started when I got back. So that gives me time to respec and stuff. Alright. Well, maybe I should try... I've been running another build that I've been having some fun with. I've been putting on the finisher build. And let's mess around with this a little bit and figure out what I want to do with it. I've thought about dropping... What if we did this? I have an idea. I put that there. And that there. And then... that. I don't have full rune glass in this fit though. I started... Oh no, this was from... Okay, that was from the musket. I'm not gonna worry about going full rune glass on this right now. Here. Yep, that's already set how I want it. Except for this doesn't do as much. So let's do that. That. That'll give us 200 there. Don't really need that. Maybe we actually do this. The int is kind of messing us up here, isn't it? Oh, let's try it. I have no idea if this will work or not. Oh, we got a journey done? Nice. What do I have to do to finish this? Faction missions. And probably faction missions, huh? Or corrupted breaches. Might have to do both. I think it's just gonna be one or the other. We have a bunch down here. Okay, well, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I don't know how this will go. This could be not great. I don't have my Sin fully leveled either, so this is gonna be slightly questionable. But Sin works really, really well with my spear, so we're gonna try it. Someone's rolling a bunch in area here. This is the last of my banana parfaits. I don't know if I have more. Might be time to switch over to the roasted rabbits. 'Cause I bought a bunch last season when they were cheap. So I've got disease, I've got bleeds, I've got tiny bit of CC. We'll see how this goes. A little Abyss musket action, it looks like. Holy range team. their whole team is just range. And they're going for a back cap. Yeah, we need to just start pushing this hard. Gosh. Okay. Blocking. Let's go help out on Sun. This build is actually, so far, it's feeling pretty good. Let's go get our spawn back here. Hmm? And so he's gonna have to jump off there. That's fine. They're not gonna be able to. They're not gonna be able to take this right away. There you go. Got him diseased. Very nice guy. This build's feeling great so far. I wanted to try this. I hadn't tried this combo yet with this specific spear, but so far I'm liking that. Hatchet tracking. I mean, so far I don't play a ton of Hatchet, so I'm not like the best to kind of compare. You know what I mean? But it's not feeling too bad. Versus the spear? Oh, like compared to the spear? So far, I wouldn't necessarily say one is like way better. Spear still feels really sticky. You know, Spear's always felt like it's always tracked really well compared to other weapons. So spear still feels really good, which I've played a lot of spear in the past. Musket not, or hatchet I mean not as much. Get him. Diseased him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this build feels great. I mean, we've got some really good healers on our team too, so that makes a big difference. Oh, I almost got that guy. You healers. I need to go back and help us son here. It's because my group's in combat over there, so it's preventing me from it. So some one downtime with like solo queuing is you run into that where if you don't stick with your group, then you kind of get screwed out of your mount, which is okay. I don't know how many are here. Yeah, this is kind of nutty. I am not good at light armor melee. This is like really different for me to actually be doing decent in a build like this. This build, I might need to refine it and make this week's build video if Life Taker's still disabled. We're 12-0 right now, like what the heck? This might be like my best light armor melee OPR I've ever had. Very random. We're still doing a lot of damage even with Blood Drinker because our chess piece is counteracting the nerf. Yeah, we need to fall back. Oops, wrong button. But we got our Fortify, I guess, from that. And even the light attacks are kind of nuts. It's also how I'm keeping my HP up as a Blood Drinker. Let's see if we can get some of them to branch off from the main group. I can't jump into that or I'll die. Oh wait, I need to buy my keg. They're not fighting on the point. That's what's kind of like messing up this keg play right now. There's a bunch on the outside. Here they come. I lit it. No. Yeah, we were in 2 healing circles, but it wasn't enough. We needed like a beacon or something else or a targeted heal to stay alive for that. I should have just backed out. I was too aggressive. Wasted my keg too. Unfortunate. Did I not have my Defy Death? What's the timing on that? I don't use Hatchet enough, and when I do, I don't normally use Defy Death. How long do I have before that's back? Hey Luzon, hello, hello. You've been playing some Ark? Oh, I see it at the bottom there. I have 15 seconds. My bad. I went into that fight assuming I had it. I really don't play enough Hatchet to remember some of that stuff. Bunch of calculus. Well, that's probably good. Ooh, there's a lot of people coming here, team. Diseased them, but we need more here. Thank you, healers. Helps so much when I know that we're like getting healed through these fights. We got like healers or muskets and stuff rotating around on us. Just need to be careful of that. We don't have a ton out here. I'm gonna rotate up. Oh, there's so many of them right there. Team, I need help with that one. Back it up. Ah, I was too late on that. Have enough for another keg, so I'm gonna go get it. Ow. All right, team. I don't think we're going for Baron, right? Whoops. Really hoping that hit someone. It hit me. Something hit me. No! Did I see the clips? We didn't really see much of it here. It was just a little darker today, but it's super cloudy anyways, so wasn't much. 17-2, I'll take that. This build feels really good. Yeah, it's really cloudy here. Pretty gloomy day. Hasn't quite been an hour, huh? Dang it. Had to drive an hour just to see some of it. Yeah, I mean, like, it's cool. I don't know. For me, it's not like a big enough deal where I'm like, I need to plan a trip to go and see it or something, you know? I don't remember what year that there's a certain year that they said like in our area we'll be able to see it, the full eclipse or whatever. There was a bag there. I don't know, maybe we do just put a gem slot in this thing. My hatchet. Kind of what it's seeming like is probably going to be best for how I'm using it. Oh, there was a bag over here too that I missed. Oh, I thought I picked that up. Yeah, I can't get these quite yet. Let's do one more at least while I have my consumables going. So far, I'm liking this build though. Ooh, powerful gemstone dust. I like that. I'll take that. I think we still only have 2 glyphs though. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, we've only pulled 2. But we'll at least stay here long enough to be able to claim the chests once more. And maybe move to a different area next. We'll see. Get out of here with that. We don't need that in chat. So I'm thinking maybe go full rune glass with this fit because it's got nature harnessing anyways. Go full rune glass, and then I don't know. I mean, probably rune glass in the spear too, right? I'm preferring this with Sin over like a hammer. So I was running Venom. I was running Venom with Hammer, and it was fine. Like, I was doing decent, but I'm actually enjoying this more. Like, it's just more fun. I really like Hammer, but I like Hammer better in, like, either as a healer or with heavy armor. I need more regen pots. I'm gonna have to buy some, aren't I? Both teams full. Not quite. Full enough. I got some PvEers. We'll take that. We don't have like any healers. Yeah, we don't have a single healer there. Our healer just showed up. Yeah, and they're heavier into the flail right now. I don't know if we had any. I didn't see any green circles. We were the first ones on the point too, so it's too bad we didn't have the heals to back it up. They have one person backcapping, so I don't know. This is gonna be an interesting match, I think. Yay. Yeah, we don't have much for team here at all. We have the back cap rolling though, so that's good. We just need to come back and hold star. That's where our back cap might have died. Or something, I can't quite tell. We can just rotate back towards sun, yeah. That's our only chance right now. Need our back cap to either take that, or we just need to maintain these two. It looks like we have a couple over there though, so maybe we'll have a shot. Coming, guy. To help out on sun. They're gonna be rolling back to sun though, aren't they? They're capping everything, so they're probably gonna End up taking one of these back. I just don't know which one they're gonna actually funnel to. Don't die, guy. Bring him to the point if you have to. I can help. Not getting off this point to go help you right now. I can't do that. That's at star, so the star fight's still happening. I have sun here. I'm gonna go help our teammate. Oh, I'm gonna go to moon now. I'm gonna go help moon. Nice, very good job, team. Now, if we lose sun, we need our team to go and take star. My map was all bugged out. Need our team to take star though. Trying the throwing hatchet, man. Guy rolled through. This is the only way we're gonna win, because we're not winning that front line push. And they're like so busy running into our spawn that we're kind of good to go here. Guy, don't leave. Fire staff guy. Oh, you got him. Nice. Whoops. Only two of them. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have much going for me there. We don't have a healer there, and they have a lot more showing up. I don't know how we're not getting star though. We're all at our spawn. What? Did we all die, or are people shoving us and no one's leaving spawn? No, we just all died, I think. That's crazy. Amp was like very delayed on showing me, but I think a bunch of people just died on our team, and then we all respawned. We got bacon coming up here. 50 seconds till bacon. So we'll come help here for a little bit. Yeah, I didn't have my divide. We don't have like any sacreds on the point. There's like a bajillion beacons and stuff from the other team. I didn't see any of our circles. We had a healer there too. I'm wondering if they were more flail. They had splash of light, so I mean it'd be weird if they didn't have sacred. You go Baron. Oh weird, Baron's alive, but it says 1 second for me, so it's bugged out visually for me. With the bacon. Don't let him get that. Oh my gosh, team. Like, what? Well, our team was DPS and Baron with only 2 people on the point. That's our own team's fault. Our team kind of threw that. When there's only 2 people on the point like that and you have that many on our team, like don't DPS Baron anymore, otherwise we're just gonna lose it. It makes it so much like higher chance of them just stealing it from us. It looks like they're probably at star, so I think we have a small group going moon and then we take sun with the remainder. It's not killing it quickly, guy. It's killing the people who are on it. This is a healer right here. I thought I switched weapons. I must have gotten myself animation locked in lights. I thought I switched, but I think I switched too late. Like, why are we just sitting here outside a point? They're not even gonna bother chasing that. Swinging. Yeah, we're not down by like, I think we're down by a lot now, but we weren't really down by enough to give up. Like, you just need to leave spawn. Go out one of the side doors, call in your horse, start running. Like, literally anything but just walking and fighting immediately outside the door. Team's trying to keep the back cap going. So he had bleeds on him. He wasn't gonna survive that. Why are you falling back to star, guy? Go to sun. Go to sun or anywhere but like our respawn. You don't oftentimes see people do the opposite. There's so many of their team here. I don't fully understand the whole like getting stuck at respawn when there's this many out and about. There's so many of them. Like, there's so many of them. How are we stuck? Oh, I still got the kill. My bleeds lasted that long. That's crazy. I'll take that. That's a dub for me. I mean, like, I tried. Like, we're putting in the effort. It's just the team gave up after we lost Baron. And it's like, well, we needed to kill the people inside of Baron, not just DPS it down. See, so that big group's going star, so I'm gonna go back to sun. I don't want to run out a big group like that on my own. It's not what I'm looking for out of this match. And there's that many of them showing up. Oh, did I get that healer? Let's go. The bleeds. The bleeds are crazy with this. So like with Blood Drinker, it's really, really good. Just because we have like the sustainability from it. But I am wondering, like, should we drop Blood Drinker and go back to Endless Thirst? I mean, like, Blood Drinker is just so nice though from the healing. Yeah, I don't know what the best option is. I might have to try a few different things, do some testing and stuff. Hey, guy. There's just one of our guys up there. I'm not running into that. I'm going to Sun. Good job, team. We have a brute. Whoops. Do I have divine? Yep. I got health, divine, thrust, protection. I run pretty much the same amulet for most every single build. Because thrust damage is probably my #1 like damage type that I get killed by the most. And so just knowing that, like, I just end up going with thrust protection for everything. I'm gonna die anyways, but it was worth it. My team's still just gonna stand and spawn. I don't know, I queue up for OPR to play the whole match. I don't condone the actions of standing and spawn. I will continue to die over and over if I have to. I refuse to be one of these people. Get meatballed anyways, but I killed their healer. Really hope that I can get some water cliffs. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. If I had to pick between the two, that's a good question. I'd probably go with thrust protection for myself and then put like stam recovery as the third. So if I were to do something that was not what I have now, but I still wanted like health and thrust protection, then I would do stam recovery. It kind of depends though, like, because otherwise you could have like a really good all-around one by running, like you could do health, divine, stam recovery, and that would be good just all around as well. But I think like utilizing your amulet to have some form of protection on it is really, really good. So again, like most of the damage that I take is thrust. So if you look at like the damage output of most weapons, you're gonna have a lot of melee and a lot of range that use thrust, because every single, well, non-boltcaster bow build, every single musket build, spear, rapier, heavy attack from a sword, like all of that is thrust damage. So just overall, there's a lot of thrust and a lot of burst when it comes to thrust. So usually I'll do thrust protection, and then like with my musket build, I run thrust conditioning as well. So if you've seen like my musket build that I just put up, I have 2 stacks of thrust conditioning on top of having the 15% thrust protection. So then after that initial hit, I get an extra 10% of absorption. But again, I've found that thrust damage is what kills me the most, so it just depends. So this is a melee build. I'm working on this one's a work in progress. My other one I need to wait until Life Taker is not disabled. So I have a different build in mind. This is actually just first time running it today. But I think you were asking about what my other build was, right? I think you had left a comment on my last video. That is gonna be, it's not Fire Staff, it's gonna be an Ice Gauntlet. It's an Ice Gauntlet build with Nature's Wrath. Void Ice, but again, I can't do it until Life Taker's fixed. So in the meantime, I'm just messing around with some other builds. Yeah, sorry I didn't get back to your comment there. I've been busy. This is a really, really busy weekend for me. Does it work with the Berserk? Yeah, it should. So essentially, Nature's Wrath will work with any form of empowerment that does not require like a time on it, if that makes sense. So like with a bow build, when you dodge, you get like a 5-second empowerment or whatever it is, right? So like that type of stuff will not work. You can actually get a light attack off in that amount of time. I tested that, and you can technically make the most out of it with a light attack. But like if we hit our Berserk here, and then we look at it, there's a Berserk mode for 12 seconds. And then if we actually go into this right here, Berserk increases all attack damage by 20%. So the wording on that is really, really important as well. So it does not say you gain an empowerment for this amount of time. It is a just straight damage increase for your abilities. So when we compare that to, we'll just use the bow as an example because it's a really easy one. Deal 15% more damage for 5 seconds after dodging. So this one, even though it's not worded as an empowerment, it's something that's not necessarily connected to an ability, if that makes sense. So like Berserk's connected to an ability, Oblivion's connected to ability, Tether's connected to ability, and that empowerment goes away like once that ability's over. Whereas in this is not an ability. They're not the best with the wording on it, I will admit, so it can get a little bit confusing, but essentially anything that gives you a damage buff that like stays on the field with you at all times unless you either switch weapons or that ability expires, should count towards it. It should. We can double check it. We can test it today. Let me finish this up. I just want to farm the rest of these chests, and then we'll go over to the training dummies and check it out. Do a little bit of testing since I'm actually like playing with it today. But it should be counting the empowerment, but yeah, we'll double check just to be safe. We do have ads over on Twitch, just a heads up. So I'll finish up this, and then by the time I'm done with it, ads will be over and we'll be good to go. Stupid thing. We're not getting any of these dang water glyphs. I don't even need them for myself. It should be good for a hatcher / greatsword light melee. Yeah, essentially you'd run it pretty much the exact same that I'm running it right now. Just instead of spear, because this is the spear that I'm running. So when I pair it with Sin, it works extremely well because I get the bleed from the bleeding sweep plus my skewer, plus I have the rogue and penetrating backstab. So like Sin paired with this specific spear, I'm really, really liking. But like today's the first time I've used it. So this is, you're kind of seeing the first of this build for myself at least. And then I'm running full nature harnessing. I don't have full rune glass quite yet, but I probably will put it on here. But I think harnessing with Nature's Wrath, it might not be 100% necessary, but I think it makes a massive difference. If you want to, you know, make the most out of your damage output and stuff, even though it's not, you know, applying to your full damage with, you know, non-magic weapons, it still is like a nice increase. And a lot of people do run, you know, thrust resistance and stuff like that, so being able to do an extra damage type is nice. Ooh, look how many glyphs we've pulled now. This is great. Much better. What perk? I have Keen Awareness on my Blood Drinker. I might switch to Purifying Heart, but for now I just got Keen Awareness. Purifying Heart's just so good when you're like in the middle of a fight, get a bunch of dots and debuffs, and then you can just clear it all. It's super nice, especially with dot builds, because you build up those heart runes fairly quickly. Six water glyphs. That's actually really good. This last run through gave us 4. All right, let's go test. Pay our taxes quick, and then let's go test the Berserk, make sure that it is indeed giving us the damage buff. Because although Berserk is active, I can't prove that it's giving me the damage buff. Yep, Sword and Shield leadership. Yep, that should work. So like if you're playing with friends especially, try to have like a Sword and Shield in your group if you're running Nature's Wrath. And you'll pretty much have a constant increased buff on top of that. I wasn't sure it was actually going to work with Void until I actually tested it and saw that, like, yeah, it's given me a damage increase, so we'll go test it with Hatchet and see if it also applies to that. It should. It should increase it. All right. What? Why'd my horse just go, or my mount just go away? You could probably do this build with medium armor and be just fine too, but I like it with light. So 1779, right? Let's just double check it on another one. 1779, with the last of that doing more, right? Oh, that's yeah, it's working. It's for sure working. That's a big increase. So now if we hit this, we should be back down. Still a little bit high, isn't it? How are we hitting for 18? There, 1779. 1779. Berserk. 2217, 2135. So it's going from 1775 to 2135. So it's for sure working. Yep, and then it wears off and then it's gone. So yeah, Berserk for sure works. So I'll show you with the bow. I'm not gonna respec. Oh, because I'm on cooldown. Well, let's do this then while I wait. Just take that and complete it. Alright, so with the bow, do I have this set up? Or did I change this? So see when I dodge with the bow... Whoops. Oh wait, I need to change chest pieces. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just gonna go pantsless because it's just to test the empowerment. So, see how it just like pops up for just a split second. Red X, Bloodlust. It should. It should because it requires you to be looking at them, so that should count. We can test that as well though. But see, so like with bow, when you dodge, you get a split second, right? So if I light... Here, I need to take these arrows off. I don't want to waste these for this. So if I light attack, let's just see. 1365. 1437. I mean, it's going to be a little off. So see, like... I don't... It seems to me like you can get like a light attack off. Yeah, you can get like a single light attack off and maybe get that. So like for a bow, it's just, it doesn't make sense to run that. Not with that side. Let's throw on a great axe. Doesn't really matter which great axe. And then what build do I have on this? So like with this, again, this is this is not the greatest test because I'm just like throwing the chest piece on so we can see it. So like with this one, when I do the light attacks, see how it just immediately gets rid of that? So that doesn't work. But let's respec this for Bloodlust. I'm just gonna get it to go down the list, I guess, until we get Bloodlust. How much damage are we doing? 2351, 2351, 2351. Okay. I need to wait till we're out of combat. 2351. We don't have any extra empowerments. Let me make sure that I don't have any other perks. Or here, let's just do this. Let's just do that. Yeah, so 2351 is still the number. And then we want to do this. I want to do everything that does not involve extra damage increase or anything like that. Alright. So now with Bloodlust. Does Bloodlust work though on training dummies? Well, let's just find something like here. It'll pop up. So it gives me the increased movement speed. It pops up the increased movement speed, right? So let me see if I take this off, because we don't need to test the damage. I want to see what pops up above our health bar. What are the buffs that pop up above our health bar with Bloodlust? Does it show an empowerment? No, see, it only shows... No. It only shows the movement speed buff. So this I need to test this. Yeah, I need to test this on like an actual player. Oh wait, no. Your movement speed is increased by 20%. Your damage is increased by 15%. So that is the buff. So I think it actually is. I think it's a very high chance that it actually is triggering it. They just rope it into the same thing. Because, yeah, it doesn't work when we're looking at a training dummy. Yeah. So I would assume that it is working. Because, again, even though this one's not connected to an ability, it's not a timed empowerment. You have to be looking at them. So I would assume that that works. I don't see why not. So, I mean, if you were going... It depends on your build, right? So when it comes to Nature's Wrath, it all comes down to your build, how you have it set up, and how you want it to work. The nice thing with Nature's Wrath is they can't take that damage away. An enemy can take away your empowerments, you know, with a Nullifying Oblivion or anything like that. So they can definitely take that damage away from you. The only thing they can do is nullify it with weakening. So if you're weakened, there's not a whole lot you can do. But if you were to do... I mean, I have ideas for various builds that I can make work with this Nature's Wrath chest piece, and I might just make a whole bunch of builds for it. Great Axe gets to be really tricky because it has a lot of empowerments. So you have to pick and choose non-empowerment based abilities and perks for anything that you do with Great Axe. But it seems like this is working, Bloodlust. But I'll test it on a player and stuff. I'll get Bo to help do some duels or Cat or something. And we'll do some testing on it and see what does or doesn't work. But Hatchet for sure works. So the empowerment or the damage increase, I don't even want to call it an empowerment. The damage increase from Berserk for sure works. So that's really good. But like this Hatchet build has no empowerment at all. It just has debuffs and then some damage output. I mean, you could run Feral Rush, I guess. Because then you'd get this. So if you wanted to drop Torrent for that, you definitely could. Depending on how you're playing the build, Feral Rush would probably be better than Torrent. Maybe. It just kind of depends. Let's see. What should I... I'll just put this build back on it. I'll put my Abyss build on. Well, hold on here. I do this, this, this. That. 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 And that. There we go. That's what I'll run for my Abyss. For now. I need to do testing with my Abyss build this season. I haven't tested that yet. So that'll probably be the next one that I work on. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a Void Ice build for my next build. If the Void or if Life Taker gets fixed, then I'm gonna do that. Otherwise, I am actually really liking this build. I think we put a gem slot on this though. Yeah, I think we put a gem slot on it. And then I need to run the Eternal Pools arena, don't I? Okay. I like working around this. Why not Deep Freeze? I run Life Taker. So in the past, if you've actually gone back and looked at any of my, like I have a previous VGIG build. This one's very similar to that, but obviously it's running Nature's Wrath, so I had to change a few things. But with my life or with my ice gauntlet builds, I oftentimes will run pylon, and your pylon can actually apply the disintegrate. So if you get into a 1v1 situation, you can apply the disintegrate to them the entire time without actually landing a light or heavy attack. So they have to decide, is it worth it to go after you or your pylon? Because your pylon is the one applying the the disintegrate. So if they ignore it, they're going to constantly be at 3 stacks of disintegrate the entire time. If they go after it, you have the space to then land your light and heavy attacks. So then you're also applying disintegrate the entire time. So the way I play it is very, very different compared to like what some people will do for their VGIG. And then I go light armor as well for it. Let's go do the other acid pools. Just since I already did most of them, I just have one more spot. But deep freeze is really good. I use deep freeze when I'm doing wind chill. Wind chill builds, deep freeze is extremely good because your wind chill will actually apply the chilling effect or whatever. Ooh, they changed this. See that? My guy was just T-posing. Oh, wait, that's not ping anymore. That's right. They made this Ori again. This used to be Mithril, so they did change up some of these nodes. That's kind of neat. I wonder if did Ori prices drop? I haven't looked recently. I missed. Actually, he might have been out of range. I don't know, but I missed. Either way. Whoops. Ow, guy. Build isn't designed to feed big things like that. Things that I can't CC or anything. I think this build would actually work really well for PvE in a group setting. Well, like solo stuff, it's fine. I prefer my Abyss build for solo, like open world. But like dungeons and stuff, I might try running this. Maybe I'll craft a different spear. A PvE spear. Do rogue with bleeding sweep. And then just hope for something good. To craft some spears today. I don't know if I have the money for that. I haven't really been like going out of my way to make too much money lately. I haven't gambad yet this... maybe gambad once this season, but... I don't even remember what for. Oh wait, this person is doing that. See if they invite me or not. We all have to be there for this. I don't... Did they change it? Did they change it where only one person needs to be at the start, or do we all have to be there? I didn't test it because every group I've had has been there. I can come back for this. All my other ones, the whole group's been there, so I haven't really bothered asking. Yeah, I kind of want this for PvE as well. We'll just go over there. It's not a big deal. Can you still get to the arena from the backside? You used to be able to... Let me look at the map again. You used to be able to, like, go up and around it. I don't know if you can, though. You might not be able to anymore. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can go up this way. You just have to be able to climb up it. Yeah. Yeah, you have to go up and over. We're only doing it for the quest, then we'll only need one. Oh my gosh. He made it. Oh my gosh, why can't I make this jump? Oh wait, can you go over right here? Oh, I'm stuck underneath that. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've done this. Oh wait, can I just climb up this? I was gonna say, can I just climb up this thing? Yeah, I don't know why I was trying to do the rocks. Good call. It's just, I just like wasting time. I'm gonna get this though. Oh, they made this way easier to get back, didn't they? I mean, we can try to pull an orb. Let's see if we can pull one. It'd be sweet if we could all just get a free orb out of this, you know? Grab the loot quick. I think me and this guy could take this. I'll be fine. Wait, I don't have Blood Drinker on right now because I changed builds. Uh-oh. I just remembered that. Yeah, see, that guy's running Feral Rush. That's kind of what I was thinking for this. There we go. I don't know. I mean, we won't be able to kill the bear. We can probably kill the tentacle, though. I think we've got DPS. Now that I got Blood Drinker on, I at least don't have to worry as much about dying. Come on. Ow. Come on, give us an orb. We just need one as a group. We can 3-man the thing. We just need... We just need the orb. Oh. Keep swinging. I don't think we got any orbs. Can't get in there. Where's the other guy? All right. Well, I don't have the stuff for an orb, and I don't really want to drop another however much. Alright, I'm gonna back out of this group for now. And I'm going to recall and run to the bathroom. Alright, I will be right back. gonna be just a little bit longer. I forgot I need to get dinner going in the crock pot. So so I'm gonna go get the dinner in the crock pot really quick, and then I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back. We also have ads. Oh no, we don't have ads for a little bit. So I'll be back. I'm back. Hello, Riddler. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was AFK. I had to go to the bathroom, and then I forgot that I didn't get dinner, I forgot that I had to get dinner going in the crock pot because it needs to cook for three to 4 hours. I was a little late getting that going, but it should still be done at a reasonable time. But hello. Welcome. Okay. All right. Dinner's cooking at least. I'm trying something new. I wasn't sure if it was possible or not. Some people said it's really good. But Cat got some burgers. And a lot of times we air fry them. But I was like, I wonder if you could... Can you do burgers in a crock pot, like a slow cooker? And apparently people do it. So I'm trying it. All right. Trying crock pot barbecue burgers. It sounds good. I just don't know if it'll actually be good. Okay. Okay. Should we Gamba for a PvE spear for me? I'm really liking this build and I want to use it for PvE and PvP. Wait, what's the button now? E? Oh no. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want to try it for PvE. Do I have an engineer buff though? That's the real question. Oh yeah. Easy peasy. So we're doing Bleeding Sweep and Rogue. Third perk, I'm not gonna be too picky. We can see what our highest chances are, but... Am I finding OPRs? It's very different. There's times where I don't like it and times where I do like it, right? So I would say like it's very, as far as oh my gosh, they had to change the stupid key binding for that, didn't they? I can see where the mounts aren't great at times, but I can see where the mounts are also really nice. So there's definitely been moments where I'm like, I really like having a mount. It's great. You know, I'm able to get to the fight. I'm able to protect against a back cap. But then there's also times where like I find like the mounts make it so the back capping's worse. It's just seems zergy, but that's what I like. So like for me personally, the Zergs in OPR, like I want Zerg versus Zerg. That's like when you have like a clump meta or a Zerg versus Zerg meta, I like that. So if I get matches like that, I really like it. But when you only have one Zerg and the other team doesn't have it, that's when it gets really tricky. So that's where it's the whole I like it, but I don't like it. I don't know. I think they have to wait a little bit before they can decide, like, is this good for the long term? You know what I mean? Because we haven't had it that long, so I think they should just give it a little longer, see how it goes, and then get, you know, take in the feedback from the player base and kind of go from there. But yeah, there's definitely moments where I really like it, and then there's moments where I don't. 15 versus 3. So, like, I'm not finding that situation is happening more. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm not finding that for myself, at least. And again, it's different for everyone. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just get into a bad funk of a bunch of OPRs that are just really bad. On the reverse side, sometimes you get a bunch of really good. So, I don't find that, like, it's necessarily worse. But I don't also think that it's necessarily better. So, like, I'm very neutral on it, where I'm not like, this is, like, the best. But, yeah, it's tricky. Which the other thing too that we have to remember, like, people are still playing with a lot of builds and trying different things, and there's still some bugs that, you know, are needing to be taken care of. So I would give it, you know, probably another 2 to 3 weeks for stuff to kind of balance out, people to kind of fall into their builds, and for any other changes to come in. And then from there, like, really hit the OPRs hard and figure out, okay, now that we're really into the season, like, how is it affecting the outcomes of the OPRs and stuff? Because I mean, like I said, I'm seeing a lot of just like of everything, I guess. But I'm not necessarily seeing like more of it myself. Because like even before mounts and before this season, like a 15 versus 3 would still happen, like as often as it does now for myself. But like part of that too is if like you're getting in that situation where you're constantly running into the Zergs, like change something with how you're playing. You know, use that mount to go and try to rotate around the big group, get onto the point, and get a smaller group to come at you rather than 15. And sometimes you're still going to get 15 that'll back off of a fight to go handle one person, and like that's not necessarily a bad thing, because that's like a good chunk of their team wasting their time. So it also kind of depends on how you look at it. Like if their whole team is willing to do that, then you're benefiting your team. It just doesn't feel like it. But there's plenty of times where like I'll be by myself or like just a couple of us, and like way more people go at us than they should. And although it's frustrating, it's also like, well, you guys just kind of screwed over your own team by doing it. So that's fine if they want to do that. But yeah, I mean, if you're seeing it consistently in your matches, then I can see how that can be really frustrating. Oh, I need to check this message from Kat. Alright. So we're gonna do full decks. I need 25 of these. And to heal an OPR light. I've been running only light. I haven't ran any medium or heavy armor yet this season. I've only ran light. I've been light armor since they changed the beacon perk, which was like way before seasons even. So I've been light armor for healer since then. What I do think a lot of people are doing this season is instead of switching off of light, I've been noticing some people are just running more HP. So instead of going medium, like how much con do you run as a healer? I'm assuming everything else just goes into focus for you. But I'm curious how much you're actually running. $150. So I highly recommend. I used to run 150 before the expansion. When the expansion hit, I switched to 200. Mainly because with the gear score increase, people were just hitting a lot harder. So I do 200. I know of people who do 250 or even 300 for healing. I think 300's a bit excessive, but it just depends on the healer. But try 200 because you get a 10% increase in your armor or whatever it is. So I highly recommend trying that. Yeah, you're running pretty low. I mean, what's your secondary? Are you running flail? Or are you... I don't remember what you run for secondary. That also makes a difference. Like you can get away... You're running flail? Definitely minimum 200. If I go flail, because I like to play up close with my flail and stuff and really utilize it, minimum 200. Make sure you have enough thrust resistance because there's a lot of spears. Lots of spears, bows, muskets, rapiers. So having a pretty high thrust resistance makes a big difference. And I think you'll notice a huge difference if you have enough thrust resistance and enough con, like at least 200 con. I think you'll notice a big difference with your survivability. that would be my suggestion to start. And then from there, like that's what I run, like I said. From there, then figure out for yourself, like, do you want that little bit of extra con by going 250? Or, you know what I mean? So just start somewhere. If you want to start at 250, see how that goes. I usually slowly work my way up with Constitution because I want to keep, especially as a healer, I want to keep my focus as high as possible. So I usually will do it like 50 attribute increments. So like I used to run 150 con all the time. And I ran 150 con as a healer when a lot of people were switching to 200, and then the expansion hit, and then I finally switched to 200. But then that's when other healers started going to like 250 that I noticed. So I always used to run lower con than like normal, I guess. But nowadays like 200 is my minimum. I always go 200 for healing. Again, sometimes higher, but that's like super rare for me to go higher as a healer. But that should hopefully make a difference for you, because that 200 is quite nice, because you get the extra HP plus you get the extra armor from it. I think that's still the perk, right? I guess I never actually like fully double checked that. What is the perk for Rogue? Is it this one? What? That was weird. That was kind of scary. It like got rid of all that. So we're gonna craft a PvE spear. PvE spear. So I need a weapon matrix. That. Brimstone. I just want a spear that I can use for PvE and just flip-flop them. I'll eat this now. Why not? I don't even know what I'm hoping for a third perk. Something good, I guess. Let's see. We want to do Dex with it so I can use it with other stuff. Runewood. That. I mean, how much is a weapon matrix? If they're like super cheap, then I'll buy it, but I doubt that they're cheap enough to make it worthwhile. Yeah, they're not worth it. Enchanted handles, okay. Alright. I think we'll need... I want to make the matrix first. I'm gonna have to buy more of this, but let's just start with getting this matrix done. I think it's what, 2 cloth and then 4 leather. I could just buy a spear, but it's a lot more fun to craft it. So we need a handle. Oh, we need orbs. Okay. On it. I should have checked my activity card first. That's alright. Alright, let's go get the handle, get that done, and then we'll go make the cast in the Matrix. They extended the Arc event, which I'm super pumped on. Tomorrow's gonna be an Arc day for me. I'm excited for Arc. I know it's not New World, but I have a lot of fun with it. Okay. Now I just need to get 13 planks, 5 ingots, 2 leather. That's easy. Easy peasy. Planks. We have ads over on Twitch. I'll wait to do my crafting until the ads are over. How many ingots did I say? 5 ingots, 2. Okay. Ads are now. Enjoy them, Luzon. Enjoy the ads. Drop them one of these. There you go. I don't know if Luzon, I don't even know if you can hear me, but get arced. So we'll wait 2 minutes for the ads to be over. Once we confirm ads are over, then we'll be good. I should set up an automated thing. Whenever anyone says ads, I'll figure out something for that. So yeah, this is what we got. Let's just see what's on the market. I'm still gonna craft a spear regardless. Let's just see what's available. So we got a little time for these ads to roll through. $700 Bleed and Sweep with Rogue. There's only 2 for sale. Penetrating Backstab, Penetrating Backstab. Those are much more doable prices compared to what I was asking. What about with Skewer? What if we drop this? I mean, that's kind of the other option, is I go with Skewer instead, but I have Skewer on my armor. Lifesteal is probably pretty solid. See, that's kind of what I thought about doing too. I don't think I need the Enfeebling Skewer. Let me look at my build quick. I'm gonna completely change this build. Light Nature. I have Enchanted Ward and Threat Protection for healer armor. So I don't run any Enchanted Ward on my healing set, and I haven't been as bad. But the big thing, like for me as a healer, is I can out heal light and heavy attacks typically. It's the abilities that hurt me the most. So I like to go more defensive for abilities. So I run, like if you wanted to go way more defensive than I do, I would go Thrust Protection on your amulet and then run like maybe some slash conditioning and stuff like that on your armor, and then make sure you have a bunch of like elemental aversion. Otherwise, you could also run physical aversion, just helps with muskets and some of the bows out there. Elemental aversion just applies to a lot more damage types out there, you know what I mean? Like a lot more builds. So part of it comes down to what you have for availability to you. Elemental aversion though is usually going to be stronger than physical, but like I have a bunch of physical aversion on mine. Like elemental on that, physical on that, elemental, nothing on that. And then I put elemental on that. So actually I don't have as much physical anymore. I shaved some of that off, I guess. But aversions are really, really good just because the range damage is what's gonna hit you the hardest. Like if you're utilizing like strength slash conditioning too much, it can be really tricky because that means like you're in melee range of a lot of people, which I mean honestly I am when I play flail, but it doesn't necessarily mean like I want to be utilizing that as much. So I try to still like stay active and stuff, but you know, this healing build has worked really, really well for me. This is like what I've ran since day one of the expansion. Outside of my boots I still need to replace and work on. I'd probably do refreshing, divine, elemental version, and like health probably. Nimble and serenity. Yeah, nimble is so nice as a healer. Like a lot of people will run, I think they're running either featherlight or featherweight or whatever it is, or like attuned pants. A lot of people run one of those too, just because you can get more defensive out of it. But I don't care about the defense side. I care about the cooldowns. I can just pump out way more heals with this. Like it's noticeable if you have nimble coat. It's very noticeable because that's 2 more stacks of refreshing, so you can get past the refreshing cap. All right, let's craft this PvE spear. You have featherline. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do, just because you can run a lot more armor with it. But I've just found that the build that I'm currently running works really well for me. All right, so we're gonna do bleeding, sweep, and rogue, and just hope for. I don't want keenly empowered. Keenly jagged would be amazing. Keenly empowered would not be good. Enchanted would be good. I don't know. And I mean, keenly empowered messes up the build for me. We're just gonna hope for the best. All right, game. You've heard what I'm looking for. I just need you to deliver exactly what I need. Keenly jagged, enchanted, one of those two would be absolute best for me. Right. Ooh. Shirking Abyss was... that was bad. That was really bad. Should we do one more? Should we waste a little bit of more money? I feel like I should. I feel like today's a good day to spend some money in New World. Why not? That's what it's there for. So, I mean, I guess... no, Rogue is pretty important. So we need 9 of these. Whatever. We're spending money, you guys. I don't care. We already have 2 of these, so I need 4. I need 15 planks. $15 planks. We need 2 cloth. Whoops. That was such an unlucky roll. Shirking Abyss was not what we needed. Ay ay ay. Well, if we get some throwaway, ones, I'll toss one to Bo if he wants it. I don't know if he'll even use that. If it was Shirking Nature, at least that would have been a little bit better, but still not great. All right, game. Now I'm spending money that I shouldn't, so give me something much better, please. How many orbs do I have now? Oh yeah, they moved them, didn't they? Need 2 more. Wait, what am I doing? That. Then reroll this. Craft a drip more. There we go. Said 2 more, right? Okay. All right. That. That. Some of the sounds are still really loud, aren't they? I still need to grab all the timeless shards and scarabs and stuff. Alright, 1 handle. Let's go grab the stuff out of storage, because then we can just do it all at once. So yeah, I've got boots that'll work just fine. Still a 27% weaken. It's not as big, but usually in a group setting, it's enough. All right, so we need to get to that, right? No, that's prismatic. Oh wait, I didn't grab the scarabs and stuff, duh. Like, what the heck? It's not showing me. Scarab. 3 of those. Here. Draxar. That. Matrix. Alright, we have 1 more shot at this. I'm not spending any more after this. This is it. We get screwed over, we get screwed over. It is what it is. I just want a decent PvE one. And I want it to have Keenly Dragged. That's the dream right there. I refuse to use a Prismatic Scarab. Okay. Clean Sweep, Rogue. PvE Spear for me. Just need to have Keenly Dragged or Enchanted. One or the other game. It's probably gonna give me like Vicious wouldn't be terrible. Vicious actually wouldn't be terrible. Alright, game. Just give me something that's not a shirking of sorts. Forgot to say, don't give me hated. This game just can't give me. I mean, it's my own fault. I didn't specify, but still. Just had to do me like that, didn't it? I'm throwing that in storage. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not messing with that right now. That's so stupid. Whatever. That's the Gamba. You have to have the bad ones to make the good ones that much better, right? Well, that's okay. I still rolled this for my PvP. So this works just fine for PvE. It just has one wasted perk. That's the only thing. So if you disregard the wasted perk, all is good. Dang it. Unlucky. Alright, let me close some of these so it's not as overwhelming to look at. I need regens. Well, that's okay. The Gamba was a little bit of a failure. So then for Sin, yeah, I think for Sin we just put gem slot on it. Call it a day. I'm gonna go grab the loot that's outside of town here. More storage, I like that. Let's throw that there. There. Good enough. We'll say though, the elite chests have been pretty garbage for me today. Probably go do Elysian Wilds, honestly. I think this build will work just fine for that. I think I still prefer my Abyss build though with this. I'm gonna be changing my Abyss build though. So I'm excited for the changes on that, but that one's gonna be a bit more work for me to figure out. So and do a lot more testing with it, and I think I have to rework most of my gear for it too. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, I need to rework some of the gear on it.
Oh.
I'll go grab the one that's down the waterfall. Hopefully not deal with the alligators. Someone already killed him, so we're good. Oh, we got that part of chapter 3 done. Nice. So I still need to do faction missions and then breaches. I'll probably just do some low tier ones. That doesn't matter which ones you do. So we could go run around, do some tier 1s and 2s. Tier 3 would be easy enough too. We'll see. Uh-oh. I don't have any con foods on me. I need to respec and use Dex food. So, or I can't. Do I have strength food? Nice. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try this layout, actually. Then we get extra backstab damage too, right? It's backstab and headshot. Yeah, let's see how this goes. I don't know how this will be. I wasn't paying attention to my consumables. Hold on, team. Alright. Yeah, I was still taking consumables. We're outside the door. I'm not paying attention there. Let's fully reset. Give myself a little breather. Tactical respawn. That's what we call that. Purposely died. Tactical respawn. Alright, did I take all the proper consumables? I didn't even like confirm. Okay, so we got that. That. We can craft engineering stuff too. That's good. Alright. Alright. I'm here, team. I'm actually here for this fight now. I don't know how that didn't trip him. We have a lot of teammates there. We have teammates on the point. We need to push that. Our team's sitting really far back on that. So in that situation, we were winning that fight. I guess I didn't need to push up like that, but we were winning it. We can get on the point and fight. I'm gonna try to push those healers. On the second one? Oh, you don't even want to know. I got hated. So when I said like shirking was the worst I could have gotten, I lied. I was like, Rogue, even if I were to use it as a tank, Rogue is so bad for that. He's diseased. Where's his healer? We have all these people up top. Go push his healer, please. We have this many people chilling up here. Hey. Yeah, Hated was not even on my radar of things that I could have gotten, to be honest. They have so many healers. They have too many healers. Anyone ever use Hated? I mean, I've used it as a tank before, but mainly because like I just happened to get it on there. So I mean, like you could pair it with the Lost Stopwatch, you know what I mean? And that would probably work pretty good, just because then you have a little extra threat. But in general, no, it's not. I'm gonna say he's ticking. If you have gems, you don't need it. Well, you don't need the stopwatch either if you've got gems, so it just depends on the build. I mean, like I said, I've used it in the past, and it was fine. Like, I definitely maintained aggro, you know? But, yeah, I wouldn't say it's, like, the greatest perk to be using. I mean, this guy's just got a pocket somewhere. I'm gonna go peel for backline. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Hated is not great. You're out there being sweaty on the healers. They have so many healers. It's kind of crazy. Alright, team. I irritated their backline a little bit there. I'm just trying to like keep bleeds on this guy, so his healer has to decide who to heal. Oh, we have a brute now? Good job. Whoever rooted him there, that was really good. Okay. He had an invisible stone form or something. He's diseased. It's the first time I actually feel somewhat confident in light armor melee. I don't know if they were gonna push me there or not. I'm just gonna keep trying to peel for backline too, because they're having a tough time, it seems, with some of the backline pushes. Nice, good work. It's the same like tank pushing backline, so I'm not gonna worry about him. The door. We need more people than just us three up here. Yeah, we needed. Oh, did we have a circle? Just got diseased. We just need more people up on the door. I mean, the repairing is not as good as it was. It's still pretty strong though, isn't it? I think like if you have Brute, you're guaranteed to get through a door now though, it seems. Yeah, we need to go Baron anyways. Tactical respawn again. Did that on purpose. Need a little reset to head back to Baron. Yeah, we're getting that. I didn't do anything though. I didn't get any A's off. Dang it. My keg. There's now no excuse for not going to Baron, right? I mean, I still forget most of the time. But with mounts, you can at least get there. No, that's a lot. Their team here. Disease their tank. There you go. I put my bleeds on him, so he's just gonna have to deal with it. There, I got another bleed on him. Did our team do anything with that? Yeah. I needed a heal or something, but I didn't think that we had help with us. I guess I should have just backed way up, but still getting used to the build. I like it a lot. I think ability wise I'm happy. I'm still debating though if I want to change to Feral Rush. That's like the big one that I'm not sure on, because I really like Torrent. I really do like it, but I think Feral Rush is gonna be better, at least for this use of it. Ooh. I just have so many healers all over. Yeah, I mean, they're not really pushing the point, so I'm not gonna get into any unnecessary fights here. I'm gonna rotate back onto point and see what's happening. I mean, they're not pushing the point, so we could honestly just sit here and watch. But I'm gonna make an unnecessary jump like this. Oh, he had grit. I think he had the great axe. He spun a lot. I'm not used to seeing it. Unless he didn't. I might have just caught him at the start of that whirlwind, but he was spinning. I shouldn't have jumped, but I was getting bored just waiting there. And we have horses and mounts to get back, so it's fine. We're limit testing. Limit testing the build here, seeing what it can handle. Rotator on the side here. Honestly, I'm gonna go help with Moon. I think that's actually the play here. I'm gonna go this way. Maybe that's why we don't have this yet. Oh, team. My whole squad just died there. Let's see what these guys do, though. I don't really know what to do. I wasn't expecting this many to be chasing. Okay. 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 Team, I'm distracting a lot more than I was anticipating to distract here. There's 6 of them. I thought maybe only 1 or 2 might chase me, and then the 2 chased me, and then I stopped, and then a lot more stopped. Our team's killing too many of them. I was just going to help my group, and then they died, and then I was stuck. Not my fault. So yeah, Feral Rush, I think, is going to be better for... What's the cooldown on Feral Rush? I'm going to have to look at that after this. My Golden Scarab drops are bad in Season 5. You were getting 1 to 4 a day? Because that's more than I was getting previously. That's more than other people I knew were getting too. So, I don't... Is it like confirmed that they dropped it? Or is it just noticing less? Because 1 to 4 was more than like some people that I knew. One to 2 every 2 days was like more average, to be honest, for what I was seeing. You might have, I mean, it's tough to say for sure, obviously, but... Gonna die. They have a lot of healers. It's really hard to push one and then have them get healed or back up and then they peel. But yeah, I would say like it was very rare for me to get any more than 2. Like if I got more than 2 in a day, I'd be really, really happy. Is that with, like, your 1 to 4 a day, is that with doing acid pools and all the elite areas, so Brimstone and Elysian Wilds? So if you're doing all of that, then I could see how you're getting that many. So you were only, so you were only sometimes doing the chest run, not like every single day. So like if I do all of the elite, you know, Brimstone and Elysian Wilds, then I'm pretty much guaranteed to get one in a day. Maybe, well, I shouldn't say guaranteed. Most of the time I'd get one if I did absolutely every elite run. If I was only doing, you know, the acid pools, that was a little different of a story. So yeah, it just kind of varied though. But I would say like I pulled one today, I pulled one the other day, so I personally haven't noticed it as much, but I haven't ran them like daily this season, so. But like I said, to get more than one, even with doing all of it, for me, getting more than one was still pretty rare. Like I wouldn't oftentimes get more than one. But then there'd be like a random day where I'd get 3 or 4. But I'll try to pay close attention and try to do more chest runs and stuff and see if I notice a difference. But I will say this. Almost every single season, someone says that Golden Scarabs has dropped. You know, like there's not, the drop rate is a lot lower. So I don't know how much truth is behind it. Sometimes it just feels that way, I think. Other times it is true because they have done that. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I've never even gotten 8 in a day. So that's why I'm like amazed at your luck. Switched builds. Drops those with more people on server? Maybe. That'd be, I mean, like, there's no really good way of testing that, is there? But maybe. That could definitely be something where, like, obviously wouldn't be obvious to us. You guys have oil vats and you're not even using them. I was literally just waiting for that cooldown for that. I don't care, I killed your respawn. That's what I was trying to do. I don't care. Respawn's dead. That was my goal. I don't care how many people are dying around me. If we kill people, they're just gonna respawn there, so. Now they gotta run from their spawn. Yeah, I mean, in the past, too, they've said, like, luck doesn't count towards scarabs. I have people who swear by it that it does, but I had thought that AGS said that it doesn't. I don't know. I don't do luck. Those of you who know me know that I don't do luck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, see, we just had to run past this tank. He has a decent tank build, though. Give him that. Yeah, Tank is in your company. Seems like his build is decent. I mean, obviously, with a healer, it's a lot harder to kill him, but it seemed like a pretty solid build. It didn't seem like he had to rely on the healer. Those are the tank builds that I like to see. Is when someone's really good with their tank build that like they don't need the healer just to stay alive. Like, I think that's really cool. Just that very self-sustaining type of a build. It's more than just like, I just need to sit and hold right click while I get healed. Like I have a build, like that, but it gets boring for me really quick. And then once I figure it out that like you're literally only alive because you're a healer, then it just sucks. And your healer has a not so good time. But yeah, I don't do luck. I don't do the whole loot luck thing. I just can't bring myself to actually do it. Alright, what do we need for that journey? I kind of want to get past 2. Let's go do some portals quick. Is there a merc group going or is this bugged? I don't see any merc groups. Let's just go to... Tier 3s. Yeah, we can go down here. Let's do these. The trouble with like testing luck is you're gonna have to wear it for like a week straight of doing loot, at least. Like you want to do as many loot runs as you can with it, and consistently the exact same run. So if you want to like really test it, make sure you have as much luck as possible. If you can afford to do luck foods on top of that, even, it might not hurt. But for sure, get your loot luck trophies, major loot luck if you can, full loot gear or luck gear, all of that. Is my map bugged out? Are these actually here? No, my map is bugged out, so I actually don't know where any of these portals are. How do I fix that? Can I fix that? Let me see. Well, let's try and unstuck, see if that happens to fix anything. Because this happens after OPRs, and it's really annoying. The only thing that loot luck actually helped me with, now that I think about it, was named items. I remember named items being more common. Other than that, I didn't notice a difference. And like, I believe for some stuff it can even hurt you. Like it can hurt, like if you're farming for, let's say like craft mods or something, there's a chance that it actually hurts you by doing it. It moves, it kind of like shifts where the loot pool is, Let's go see if these are down here. The map's all bugged out, so I don't actually know. Island hog. Give us pigs to ride for mounts, please. I don't know if these will be here. I can't really see. I don't think these are here either. I think the only way to fix this is a relog. Oh, we'll run all the way down and check. Oh, this one's here. Stuck on that thing. And these go real quick when they're tier 2. That was pretty easy. The sound is really loud for it. Okay. So 4 more. So it's not here. Let's go up over here. Looks like these are not here either. This one was just here though. Yeah, this one was just here. Alright, let's recall then. I guess I can just recall to Evansko. Weird, because some of them look like they're being done. I don't know. Just messed up. Oh, I know what we should do. Hold on. Let's go check lemon prices, because then we can do a lemon run, and then I might do one either way, even if prices are low on them. I just don't know. Haven't checked too recently. Oh, we got caps on here. Yeah, lemon prices have really dropped, which they were higher at the start, and then they've dropped. Coconuts. What? I have like 400 coconuts. All right, we're gonna go Brimstone and post some coconuts for sale. Coconuts should not be $17 a pop, though. We're gonna undercut. Not by a ton. I'm just gonna post a bunch for sale. If they sell it, great. If not, I don't care. Actually, let's check. I didn't even look. Were there buy orders? Coconut. Buy orders aren't for very much. All right, well, let's go. I guess we're doing a coconut farm. Wasn't intended to be for coconuts, but coconuts are going for more than lemons at the moment. I don't think I'll sell any of those at 15 bucks, but if I do, great. So if any of you are on Marama and you need coconuts, go and buy them from me. Wait, is that an actual Merc run? Probably just go do that, right? Nah, we'll stay on track. We'll stay on track. You don't need to get too crazy here. I get distracted too easily. Oh, I forgot to check sugar prices too. I'll check sugar later. We'll do this first and then head back, check sugar prices. I'm not too worried about using up the coconuts. If they sell, they sell. If not, they don't. I don't really care too much. They've just been sitting in my inventory. Maybe we'll pull a hardened crystal. Be sweet. Wouldn't mind that. Pulled one last week, I think, right? Easy payday. Alright, so let's remember this. This first house does not have anything in it. I go into it every single time. I'm gonna skip it this time. Force Terminal. That's not Plague Splitting Grenade, is it? No, resupplying Mortar Charge. That would have been kind of sweet to pull a Splitting Grenade. I think that's still worth something. How much are coconuts on my server? Well, currently someone bought out the market, so I just posted them for $15. I don't think they're actually going to sell for that, but I had to try. 15 is the highest I've ever seen coconuts go for. And mine was the cheapest. So I think someone just bought out market and is just trying to make money or something, or they're trying to just mass craft. We have a bunch of chef's patience right now, so people are kind of burning through some of those resources, which is good. But like lemons are down in price, but coconuts are up in price. So that's kind of weird. Averaging around 8 on your... Yeah, that's really good. Like, the lemon run that I have is really, really good for lemons and coconuts. I mean, it's not a very long run, so it's like quick and easy to get done. But like, if you want to farm more coconuts than what more coconuts or lemons than what my run does, just literally keep running around Weaver's Fen and you'll get plenty. It's just the loot is so spread out in Weaver's Fen, it's really annoying. But you might be able to pull a hardened crystal along the way, which would make it well worth it. Weird. Normally I'm hoping that I pull lemons. This time I'm hoping I pull coconuts. Very strange. I don't think there's anything in this house. No. The other one that fakes me out every time. Excited for Ark today. We have wyverns now. We've grown up with wyverns. Makes the game much more enjoyable for certain things. Reinforced stone bow charm. We're actually getting really lucky on getting weapon mods. 4 cocoa nuts. Ads over on Twitch, just heads up. I didn't get the warning. It's not my fault. Or I did get the warning, I missed it. I don't think it showed me that time. That's alright. I meant to completely miss that. Alright, lemons, we'll take it. Lemons are still maintaining a decent price. They maintained like $20 for too long. It was kind of strange that they stayed at 20 for as long as they did, so I guess they actually have just balanced out to what they probably should be. Just for some reason they were way too expensive for too long. I sold a lot while they were too expensive, so that was good. Can you not? Really? Just a reminder, tomorrow will be an ARC day. So if you want to see some ARC content, some official content, just some PvE, just hanging out. I'm excited to play it though. ARC was the original game that I started streaming. That is what I originally streamed, and then New World came out, and I was like, well, I'll play the game. I don't know if I'll really do much for content. Now here I am. Play New World almost every day still.
Mahabanti.
Alright, to Navarro's kitchen. We'll check on the portals as well. I need four more portals. Shouldn't be too bad. What do we end up getting here? Crippling Reap. It's not bad to have some extras of those. I don't know how many I have. I probably have a bunch, but I'll take it. How's that stag like half health? Let's go do this one. Oh wait, this is a... What tier is this? Oh, it's a tier 4. Oh, whatever. Every day, super level 3 crafting skills when I'm doing dailies. Yeah. It's really easy to just get lost into doing some of like the daily stuff, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't feel like it takes that long, and then before you know it, you're like you say, you're 6 hours into it. The loot is just too tempting sometimes, you know? Cannot be helped. Need to up it though, most of them are only 200. Yeah, I mean, like, it's really nice to have them all leveled. Like, I put off my engineering for so long, and then literally was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. And now I'm really happy I did, because I was able to craft the spear that I have, you know? So, I get it though. It gets to be a bit tiresome sometimes. And expensive. To try to, like, to actually get enough stuff to level up all your trade skills is very expensive. Crazy if you farm for all the stuff. Come here. This one's gonna take a little longer. Yeah, the farming for it, like, I attempted that and I just like lose my mind, because then I go in like, I'm like, yeah, I just farmed a whole bunch, and then I go and try to level, and it's just like, you got nowhere with it. You get a few levels. I mean, doing your first time crafts is super, super important, obviously. So if you're able to do that, then that helps. That makes a really, really big difference. And then doing your replicas. So doing like your expedition replicas is also kind of a cheap, not super cheap, but it is a little bit cheaper to do that sometimes. You get a ton of XP for replicas for the first time. And then I think to finish mine off, I ended up doing that, right? I don't remember now exactly. Yeah, don't forget the trophies. I will say though, the trophies are probably pretty cheap to buy at this point. But yeah, I mean, so like trophies, if you're gonna farm trophies though, that's where I think luck would actually make a big difference for you. Like, I don't really believe in the luck for a lot of stuff, but trophy mats are one that a lot of people swear by it. I personally have pulled more or as many without it, but I do believe that it does help with trophies. After like they explained how luck works and stuff, it makes total sense that it would actually work for trophies, so. Yeah, there's certain things that like, I would recommend people to use luck for, that would be like named items, not artifacts, but named items and trophy mats are the two things that I would probably recommend the most for luck. Outside of that, it's like up in the air. It depends on the person, to be honest. I've heard so many different people swear or not swear by it. I just go based off of my experiences, which I haven't found a huge difference most of the time with luck. But again, everyone's a little different. Even with luck, it's still RNG. You know what I mean? Yeah, the legendary luck trophies are really expensive. But the crafting trophies, at least, should be a little bit cheaper. Or at least the mats for it. And then just pay someone to craft it for you. This guy's not gonna let me do the thing. Stupid thing's preventing me from doing it. Alright. Well, that one took a little longer, didn't it? We got her done, though. The tier 4s aren't too bad. So I don't even have the major combat trophies. I think every time I've pulled them, like when I've pulled them in the past, the price was so good on them back then that I'd just sell them. So I have pulled them. I just haven't used them myself because I like selling. So now, like today, you know, if we look back then and now today, like now it's like if I pull one, I'm just gonna keep it. But I don't ever go and farm them. Maybe I'll start doing that when we're just like spamming LPRs. I'll start sitting at one of the combat trophies, just so I can slowly accumulate them. But I'm also not like super big into, you know, trying to get fastest times on mutates and all that, so it hasn't made as much of a difference for me. I have basics for some, and then I think I even have minors for some. Like that's how little I've put into my combat trophies. I really don't remember. I can actually look, can't I? Basic, basic, basic. Apparently I have a loot luck trophy up. Basic, basic. Okay, so I do have basics all around. I don't have any like beast trophies up right now. I'm that person who's too lazy to switch my trophies, but I'm also too cheap to buy the ultimate trophies. But yeah, so if anyone tells you you absolutely need the trophies for just like normal stuff, you do not. Does it help? Yes. Would I recommend getting them? Yes. There's a lot of things that I highly recommend people to do that I don't do. Yeah. Do as I say, not as I do, right? That's the saying. There are many things in this game that I can use that saying for. Like, don't go jumping into the clump trying to be a hero, but I'm going to do it anyways, because what if you actually are a hero? Most of the time I'm not, but like, what if? You know? I'll take that risk. I like Gamba. I don't gamble in real life. Like, I don't like gambling with real money or anything. I love gambling in video games because there's just like, the only repercussion is I invest a little bit more time to try to get that money back. In real life though, like, it actually affects me, you know, a lot more. So, I don't know. I play video games and stuff and just do whatever I guess I typically wouldn't do in real life. Not always, but usually. The ultimate trophies are like every time I think about it, I'm like, the quality of life is so amazing, and then I'm thinking, think about how many things I could buy with that, and then I don't do it. The crafting trophies are probably the ones that I want the most because I like crafting and switching trophies sucks. Maybe I talk to well, we don't have very many active company members, but maybe I talk to those who are somewhat active and we all pitch in and then we can just share the trophies, even though I'm the only crafter right now. Well, I don't remember. Bo might have gotten his armoring. I don't remember now. I don't know. I can't keep track of everyone's trade skills. I can barely keep track of mine. That's a cool looking spear. Breach closer. That's kind of neat. All right. Well, I think that might be it for stream for the day. I gotta go check on dinner and stuff because I was kind of late getting that going. So I might need to mess with dinner and stuff. So I am going to call stream there for the day. Still got in a good 5 hours, so still you know, fairly full stream. So like I said, tomorrow's gonna be an ARK day. So for those of you who have played ARK or have heard of ARK, you might have heard bad about ARK, I don't know, but I enjoy it. We're gonna be playing with dinos tomorrow. Yeah, I really like ARK. So I don't like Wildcard, the developers. We're not gonna get into that now. Maybe we'll get into that tomorrow. We'll see. But compared to AGS, like if you compare AGS and Wildcard, the developers of ARK, like AGS are like, they're saints. They are like the best developers compared to ARK or compared to Wildcard. Like, yeah, if New World players knew, like if we had Wildcard as the developers for New World, I'm pretty sure the game would have died in the first 6 months. It would have been awful. So luckily, it's not. But yeah, so tomorrow is going to be an ARK day, and then we'll just kind of play the rest of the week by ear. I've got 2 different build videos that I'm going to be planning out, but one of them does involve Life Taker. So that build, until they figure out Life Taker, I'm going to put that build on hold, and I might honestly do the build that I'm working on right now. I might try to get this finalized and get that pumped out for a video, so definitely keep your eyes out for that. But that is going to do it for today. So thanks again for all the follows, subs, and all that fun stuff. And I will see everyone tomorrow. GG Riddler. GG. But yeah, all right. Have a good one, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.